Kitty Baba, Kitty Baba, Kitty Baba, Kitty Baba, Kitty Baba, Kitty Baba. Spoon FM, Spoon TV. I'll tell you, this is a track that everybody waits for every night, Monday to Sunday. And so let me say welcome, welcome, good evening on this 4th day of July 2025. I hope you all doing good as you listen to the radio 107.5 and also the Fabric 101.1. This is Phone Talk, and I am your tonight's producer. My name is Lorena Honoree. I welcome you to the show. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Support TV, or on Facebook. We are also live on YouTube. Spoon Talk is our handle. So many people love this track, they just listen, they just wait, they are glued to the radio, to their sets, to their gadgets, just to catch Spoon Talk. And it's a beautiful track, I tell you. And so let me say good evening to you, my people in radio land, in TV land, in social media land, whichever country you're in, province, your continent, we say welcome. This is Liberia, and this is the People's Show. It is Spoon Talk, where we talk all the talk, breaking news, unfolding developments. Everything happens here on Spoon Talk. And of course, this show is hosted by CEO Stanton A. Witherspoon and a group of panelists. I am just your producer. Different things happen across the country this week, today, yesterday, every day. Once it happens, you hear it right here on Spoon Talk. So we welcome you. Please share the show. Make sure all of your group members, from the different social media platforms, get the show, watch the show, listen to the show. Our old man, touch your little button phone 107.5, even 101.1. We are live. We also appreciate, we have some other platforms that are relaying the program. Some of you we know, some of you we don't know. We salute you. We appreciate you. Thank you. I know something is on your mind that you want to talk about. You talk your own, the next person talk their own. Please be responsible. Let's have a civil conversation. If not, I will cut you off. Yeah, it is my time to do that. So let me say again, good evening. All of our viewers, we welcome you. Leaving your comments. You're watching via YouTube. You're watching via, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We say good evening to you. Thank you for being there. Please share the show. And very soon we are going to open the lines, so make sure you call us and let's talk about what is on your mind. What is it? Today, the president of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Newman Boaka, broke grounds for the radiotherapy center at the GFK Medical Center. We also saw the second in command, Vice President Jeremiah Kung, as he launched the Liberia food processing factory right there in Ghana, where we have been asking about factories being built in this country. We say we're tired, Vice President Jeremiah Kung launched the Liberia food processing factory in Ghana'sville, Liberia, where, some Liberians are about to get employed as well. Different things have happened. Former Finance Minister Samatwe also had a press conference today. I know the CEO and the rest of the team are going to touch down on it. Also today is the independence celebration of the great country called the United States of America. And we saw that our own president, the president of Liberia, sent his congratulatory message to the president of America. So President Boaka writes, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka Sr. has sent a congratulatory message to his counterpart, the President of the United States of America, His Excellency Mr. Donald Trump, on that country's 249th independence anniversary today, July 4. Independence Day, also referred to as 4th of July in the United States, is the annual celebration of nationhood. In Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Continental Congress adopted the Declaration of Independence, which proclaimed the independence of the United States of America from Great Britain and its king, then George III. President Barker, on behalf of the government and people of Liberia and in his own name, expressed heartfelt felicitations, and sincere best wishes to President Trump and through him to the government and people of the United States of America as they celebrate this exceptional occasion. Of course, you want to get a story, just go on Spoon TV page, all right, and make sure you read it. Of course, once it breaks, it is right here on Spoon. So call us now. Let's hear what you have to say. 077771075, 055510175, again 077771075. What is it on your mind? What is disturbing you? What is troubling you? The economic issue, the educational issue, or is it a health sector you want to talk about? Anything that is on your mind, you are welcome. 077771075 or 055510175. Let's take our first caller. Good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? What's on your mind, sir? Mm-hmm.
You know, the people of Monrovia give away to Nigeria. For all the years, the oil trial have listened to Nigeria break out of this thing. Then our because of this country is in the of the alien. Recently, when you compare in terms of the court, they get what that most of proper collection. We tell our people. From 2,000 or 5,000, when you start going to the reform. So, why don't you go to the court and the whole state?
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. 077771075, 055510175. Good evening. Welcome to the show, sir. What's your name? You live on the show. What is your name? That your community name? You're welcome. Cantor your own. 077771075. Good evening. Welcome. Go ahead. Okay. All right, sir. Your voice is heard. Yep. 077771075, 055510175. If you are there, we are here. We want to make sure you are part of the program. So call us and tell us what is on your mind. Good evening. Yeah, welcome to the show. What is your name? All right. Yeah, go ahead.
como para bastante suerte la the rule for choice no all one only doing or follow the administration this time not logical and so finally that you want to say that he is not follow the rule or the boss of the house say that oh is the average school or whatever it says without that although it's possible to take the effort to
Thank you. Mhm. You're welcome. 077771075 055510105. Good evening. What is your name? Where you calling from? Mhm. Go ahead. What's going on? What that sound in the phone? Yeah, go ahead. There was this feedback. You have 20 seconds now. Thank you. All right. Good evening. Go ahead, sir. Mhm. I'm getting you clearly. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 077771075. Yes, we saw the wreath bearer ceremony of former President William R. Tolbert as well. And last week, we saw the wreath bearer of former President Samuel Kenyon Doe. It has been discussed, it's still being discussed through quarters, and everybody has their own view, diverse views concerning this. Yeah, so it's in our news. We're going to make sure we bring you stories unfolding. Good evening. What is your name? Where you calling from? Mo, go ahead. Ask the question. But why you can't go ask him? But I'm not available to talk to anybody now. Okay, so you sending them. All right, thank you. 077771075. Spoon, this is the place we provide a platform. Just come and talk here on the Civil Society Advocacy platform of Liberia says the reburial of Presidents William R. Tolbert and Samuel Kenyon Doe must be limited to political symbolism, but extend to 150 people killed during the 1979 rice riot and the estimated 250,000 others who died as a result of the Liberian Civil War. The platform Secretary General Adama Dempster disclosed that the survivors from the rice riot and victims of the Liberian Civil Wars are still bearing the scars of the conflicts and no reparation paid to them. Addressing a press conference in Painesville, Monrovia, Mr. Dempster said reconciliation should not be limited to the political elites, but because people who suffered under the leaderships of some of these past presidents have not been given justice. No reparation and they still remain in mass graves in several parts in Liberia. The Civil Society Advocacy Human Rights Platform Secretary General encouraged President Boaka to ensure that his commitment for national healing should be holistic, thereby considering reparation for those who were made crippled and others who are still carrying bullets in their bodies. That's one of the stories right there unfolding. So call us and let's hear you 077771075 05551011075. Good evening. Go ahead, James. You're welcome. 077771075 05551011075. Good evening. Yeah, you're live on the show. What's on your mind, Justina? Hello? Justina, can you leave where you are? The feedback is so bad. Go ahead now. What you say? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. Everybody has their own to say. We'll provide a platform. You come and you talk your own. So now put your calls through and talk your own. 077771075 05551011075. This is where you want to be at this time of the night. Yeah. Monday to Sunday, we are here to bring you all of the developments here in Liberia. So let's get to you. Good evening. Yeah, you're live on the show. Okay. All right. Okay. You're welcome. He's interested in the educational sector. All right. Good evening. You live on Phone Talk. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? Prince, go ahead. Okay, but the main name the main name Bonike. Let's talk to this other caller. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show. So, mm. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. 077771075 05551010075. Good evening. You're live on the show. What's your name? Go ahead with me, please. Thank you. All right. Okay. I like the way you said it, Dala. 077771075. Good evening.
Yeah. Oh, you speaking to me? Oh, you talking to me today, Lavina? Lavina?
Wow. See you. Welcome.
You can hear me?
Clearly.
But why are you talking to me? Did I do something to you?
See you.
But somehow they like call it off, man. Lavina, we got
The person off. The off. Sorry.
Yeah,
Let
we
me
got
take
to
your
do
call.
something
The
to
CEO is
Lavina.
here.
Hey,
I can hear you clearly.
But Lavina, did I do something to you?
Happy 4th. Happy 4th of July.
You related to 7-12, yeah?
Me?
Yeah.
But see, I'm not from the Southeast, though.
No, because actually you related to 7-12.
I just left Southeastern us, but I'm not from there.
I thought your past sister daughter.
See, that's somebody call. The person first.
Happy 4th to you, Lorena. How you doing today?
I'm okay.
I got acid do in my ear, Kev Hassan, Karis Gray, all of them in my ear. They say I'm gonna say hi to you. All the CD.
Oh,
they begging me to leave Simon. They begging me to leave Simon to alone. But Lorena, why you kind of shame? You want to speak to them? Is that CDC, right?
Good evening
Lorena,
to them.
don't be CDC, oh.
See, you are for Liberia.
But you are not CDC though.
I'm not for a particular political party.
Okay. I'm too careful. Let's press some okay because today we're doing 7-12, right? So I know you're going to take call, right? 7-12 high for the 8 minutes press conference today. We got to discuss him. I mean, it will be fair, right, Lorena? Today is a beautiful Friday, July 4th. Everybody's celebrating the barbecue. Listen, I can take something in the bag, you know, everything clear and barbecue, everything is set. That's why you see like this. But we got to discuss 7-12. 7-12 said a lot of stuff. He even said Gaffa eating the remaining COVID money. He said Gaffa eating the remaining COVID money. I don't care if he was in 7-12 for you. Oh yeah, 7-12. No. 7-12 only crying. Because you know what I get for him. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna play this song small, right? Wherever you are, you gotta dance to this song. That's the happy song in the day. Let's That's the time Lorena, this rascal were eating the Liberian people money. That time the criminal were eating the Liberian people money during Amutuke. You know what I mean Amutuke? No. You know, we started the show here. I just came to say hi to you. Okay. Right? I just came to say hi to you. The man scared, he said he's going to court, but you already in court. You don't even have to go by there 7-12. Come and facing me. We got documentation. You already in court. Now the man, you know what 7-12 did today? 7-12 said send me documentation. He now told me, look at some of the information he sent me. He put it in the chat room. Oh, that Gafran eating the people money. That Gafran say they used $2 million. I said, my man, leave me alone. Today, we're talking. That's some 7-12, you know, or he. That's some, I took care of. At that time, the COVID money was gone. $30 million. It was gone. I'm gonna say, listen, watch what I say. I said it was gone. It was gone swear. Now let's go back a little bit, right? Let's go back and listen to this.
Rising, we said no. We don't want to use the normal commercial process. Now I saw one journalist online writing that this was a violation. I mean, if you're doing one thing the same way, you don't get the same result. You don't do the same thing. So we.
You know, this other one, Lorena, we'll discuss this one. The man is discussing, right, the reason why they put the money in pickup truck and test it. But I want everyone to know, right? You remember the mop-up exercise? The $25 million? 7-12 had $25 million in your pickup truck. You were just going around, you monitoring your year, take 10,000. You working on that water side, yeah, take 25,000. That has something he did. Listen, the Liberian people money. He justifying the reason why they put it in pickup truck. No. People want to ask, and listen. We're going to have a good conversation tonight. We're asking you to invite everybody watching because I bought all this July 4th. Somebody says, see you in April to the green. No, I'm April to the green, right? On this July 4th. 7-12 call Kev Hassan. 7-12 call Asen Do. They were on the phone, Lovina. You know what they did? They put 7-12 on the phone. I say I will hang up because I don't want to talk to 7-12. Ask him. 7-12 got on the phone and I left the phone. I refuse to talk to him. But wait, James, why you came on the show, James? James, ladies and gentlemen, let me digress a little bit. I'm so proud. No, James, come back on. James, come back on, man. By the authority, he may come back on. I'm so proud to announce that James Goodey Flomo will be graduating. He completed his schooling. Oh my God. It's a proud moment for me and my wife and the entire family, the entire network. Again, James Goodey Flomo done with his program. And that's a good news, Lorena. But one thing I beg you to go back to the library and say no. The program. But James, tell the people real quick. We continue the Lorena time. I want you guys to say congratulations to James Golden Flower. He went on a mission. He completed his school. He graduated in the next few months. He did everything they wanted him to do. The man went to Poland and he got a Poland degree, a Polish degree, a degree that you will say, I know that ni hao or that yang yang or change. How you can say hello in Polish? How?
Dzień dobry.
There you go. The man speaking it. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Wait. Talk to me, Jim. Talk to me in your new language. How you say it?
No. I can speak Polish.
Jay, I beg you, no, my man, don't do that, man. We say for
I
you.
can only try in Polish. I can only understand a bit.
Yeah, but how you say hello? Say it again. How you say hello? Greet me in Polish. Go ahead. Dzień dobry. but Tim, go ahead. We continue the Lorena time, folks. Share the show. Tim, I'm so happy. My wife is happy. The children, everybody's so happy that you have completed the school. We're proud of you, James. We're happy that you went there, you achieved something. And now I'm hearing that you're going for your master. It's a great time. It's a good time. We're so happy. May God bless you. And all of our effort is not in vain. The hundreds of thousands of Liberians that supported you in kind, supported you morally, spiritually. We can announce today that Gentawe in me, hello in Polish, James Gentawe. You completed it. We happy. And I know you're going to go for your master's degree. James, listen, if you can help one person, you should be proud. And everything we wanted to do is to make you proud. Now, you have to go. Don't stop. And Dr. Bopla is here, you know. Do not stop. Don't stop. You have to go. The Lord will provide. The majority black, the majority black will be with you to support you. The majority black will be with you to support you. Don't give up. You still get Richard Kuhn, he will help you. You got 40 Formula, he will help you. You got James Colette. You got Sekou Double from the port. He was Jinta went to you. I want to say, listen, through it all, I am so happy, James. I'm overjoyed when you send me the information today. I say, yes, indeed. All of the people, all of our effort was never in vain. You are making Liberia proud. Dr. Bopla, welcome. We got James here. I came earlier just to celebrate James' school day. He completed his bachelor, James. Bachelor, right? But talk to us. Unmute yourself. Tell us your completion of which program.
First, I want to say thanks to you and Madame for.
No. Thanks to God. Thanks be to God. To God.
Yeah, God is always first.
Yeah. We get everything to God. Thank God for everything.
Yeah, God is number one, and second to you people. Leaving your home to go to foreign land and go to school is not something that you can play with. Even if you have all of the support, it's still a very tedious process to follow. Leaving your friends for 3 years plus, you're not seeing family members, and you just have to talk to them on Facebook. It was a tough time. Yeah, I completed my study in political science with emphasis in international relations. We are expected to graduate in October. By October 1st, we will be graduating and then begin another process. But now we are qualified. If we want to start our masters, we are now qualified to begin in October again, because that process is ongoing now. Classes will be opening October 1st.
That's good. Thank you very much, Jay.
When you complete your study, the university will give you time. As soon as you do all of your work and they accept, or they will give you time to begin your school while you are waiting your graduation.
Well, so thank you very much, James. We are proud of you. Like I said, you know, you always talk to Madame, my wife. Yeah, you know, and she happy. We woke up this morning. She was showing me the messages you sent her. She's so happy. But Dr. Richardson, I said that, man, help one, teach one to teach others. We are proud of James School Day. Dr. Bople.
James, we're super proud, my man. Congratulations. Big deal, big accomplishment, and keep moving forward. Onward and upward. That's the way to go. Onward and upward. Hey, hello, everybody. Lorena, always good to see you. Always good to see you. You know, whether here or there, always good to see you. Chief Isaac Doe, happy 4th of July, good brother. Good to see you. And Chief, CEO, 4th of July to you, my brother. Happy 4th. It's good to be here.
Yeah. Happy 4th, man. The barbecue and thing. Listen, I came to say something about Samuel 12, but you know, people say, stand on that, you know, but hey, if you listen to Samuel 12 press conference today, 48 minutes, he had 9 minutes out of the 48 minutes to talk about me, the good thing I have done for the people of Liberia and what I will continue to do. So I'm proud of Samuel 12. You were celebrating me today like others, you know, and what this guy say. But it's concerning to also say that the nuclear guy, the guy that, you know, international nuclear watchdog for US in Liberia, you know, his engagement is concerning. It's very, very concerning positively. I want us to talk about that likewise. And the allegation now, Senator making that, yes, indeed, got the remaining COVID money. And all the document he shared with me, we will talk about it. It's in the chat room. Dr. Bople. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. The president trip, he's coming. He leave on Monday. He will be returning on the weekend. Again, a lot of stuff happening in the country. We want to welcome each and every one of you. Philip Bala, welcome to the show. Sam Padet, welcome. And you know, Asido told me I'm gonna play that video again, but somebody deleted it. So I don't know who took it from them. Maybe that James. But you're white. Happy 4th to you. Sam Padet. Sam, what's up, man? It's been a long time. Let's talk about Freeman is here. Philip Bala, Frank Seaway. I will talk about Samuel 12 today. I will talk about all the development. I will talk about who actually taking care of Samuel 12 now, because you know the government block all his account, lock everything up. I'm going to talk about his engagement with some Unity Party folks and what they are saying. I will talk about it today. And people are saying, well, is Samuel 12 a Reno? But he cannot be a Reno because he's not a Republican. So they'll call it Sino. Sedition in name only. C-I-N-O. Sedition in name only. Because yeah, there was a Republican in name only. But that is like sedition in name only. That's why it's happening. Because you know why? At the end of the day, it's Samuel 12 Reno sedition. That's the former president, ready going to engage Samuel 12. The former president is in Ghana, by the way, and he's kind of mad with Samuel 12. You know the rest of the story. But we're going to discuss this moving forward. But what's on your plate? What's on your mind, my fellow Liberian out there? What's on your plate? Now, guess what? That's a Bople. Are you barbecuing today?
Yeah, that's why if you are not my friend, I wouldn't be here, because you also cancel the show today so we can all go and be with our family. And our fingers. Yeah, man.
That's what happens. I come to check up myself. Hey, listen, if you want us to cancel, we can cancel it.
No, we on the show.
Seriously, because I'm on the grill right now.
Yeah. Well, I just walked past the grill. I set it up and I walked past it. But my mind is.
I really want us to talk because it's important. But guess what happened? It's hard, Dr. Boble, that I have to walk through the kitchen, come in the hallway leading up to the stairs to come on the second level, and I gotta pass by Madame. And you know that look, Dr. Boble.
Yeah.
When you're leaving everything, walking past Madame.
Yeah, you just act like you don't see her. You know, you just act like you see her. I'm like looking for something in your pocket.
You know, the man goes say, little look. Little look, just one thing away from sin. Just that look, just that one look. Yeah. That's what actually carried me. I let you know what? I'll be back, babe. Then I put it in my Schwarzenegger voice. I'll be back. Because I have to be back. But again, we have Acid Doe. Acid Doe said I should play that clip. I said, you want me to play that clip about the border, but you were acting like you were mad yesterday. I don't understand. You want me to play it? You know, say what?
There you go. My man, today a holiday we celebrating.
But you said celebrating, and I want to celebrate. Oh, that was saying that Akaris Mose Gray, James.
Happy 4th of July to all the U.S. citizens.
Put our mind on this. Number one. Continue.
We've never put our mind on this.
We pay attention to details.
We must learn a lesson. The Vice President Jeremiah Kun is from Nimba County. We all know that.
Yes, indeed.
The President, President Braka, is from Lofa County. We all know that.
Yes.
Nimba County and Lofa County share border. They are the same county.
Yes, man! Say that again.
Today,
and let the man so the second one go down.
I mean, you know, in economics, we build models. That's how we make predictions. So I'm with the minister. We build models, my man, and the build model gotta assume. So it's a collaboration, a consummation, or assumption. We build model, then we project. You know, there will be a downturn in the economy in 6 months. So, my man,
so this is why you say. So hold on 1 minute, Dr. Bopler. This is what you say.
The economic challenges we face today will be behind us very soon. We will change the foundation of our economy from input to export-led private sector growth.
That's the doctor. From import to export private. Listen, no, you know what? Welcome to it. Listen, I got a lot of sweet clip for you today. And I want to say this, though. I'm laughing because this too will make Liberia better. Okay? We want to welcome all of you that Richard said, you got something playing for your bag. Welcome to the show. You coming on, you reminded me when we were small in you know, Cassidy Boulevard. If you remember, anybody remember Cassidy Boulevard from Balanceway Junction? Right? Cassidy Boulevard, if you go inside the house, something like Aladura Church, all the people used to wear red hair. Red top, red earring, red lipstick. All the people, who two to you, red or white? That Richard said, I hope you're not for that Aladura Church, yo. From Cassidy Boulevard.
I don't even know what Cassidy Boulevard is, so I'm not offended. I thank you for it.
Welcome to the show.
Aladura Church, if you're the red white man.
No. That level.
You just be making up story here.
No. That's the problem at that level. The jail choir and usher wear white. The main prophet and prophetess wear red. Those are the rare people that are very close to the inner circle.
My man.
That Richard says closer to the inner circle.
We used to spend time right across from Aladura Church in Buchanan, my man. I know about the Aladura Church. I beg you.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Aladura Church, I heard of it, but I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, it was good fun. It's good fun.
Yeah, but it's good to see you. It's good to see you, that Richard, that Bopler. We're going to talk about the bus trick at Carlos Mercy Grace. Yeah, tomorrow is the premiere. Tomorrow, everybody, if you're in Ghana right now, you're Liberian, get ready. The bus trick. The bus trick will be opening in Accra tomorrow. The faith. The bus trick. Just take a load. James, where is it?
In today's breaking news, CEO of Liberia's largest company, Garjay Enterprises, Mr. Peter Garjay, has been taken into custody this morning. Am I interrupting something?
Not exactly.
I have a job for you. What do you need me to steal?
We want you to go to Mr. Garjay's office, seduce him, and get us some information.
I was told by some ladies
They made a payment in cryptocurrency.
they went away with some of my best cars.
Every time I see you, I see trouble.
What if I told you this was a $500 million job? If we're able to get these investors to these investment-worthy properties and convince them.
She and her friends have double-crossed me and took me out of millions of dollars.
You actually came to a Fruster to look for a solution to pay the airline?
Who is this low-life trash of a thing that you brought invading my space?
When will the money be paid and what's the location?
Did you make the drop?
If anyone threatens you, I can guarantee you protection.
Jackie, we have a deal. If not, this entire thing is going to be compromised.
You have 5 hours to bring the money.
What are we going to do now?
We do what we know best.
I ain't telling you shit!
Hey, Gifty, I need a car and fake US dollars. ASAP.
Hurry up and make that drop and leave.
Leave that building now. The police are closely on you guys.
Hold! Don't shoot! Listen to me. We can make you a deal.
You don't have to come looking for me and my girls. We're coming to you.
Where is my money?
Where is my friend?
Where's your goddamn money?
There you have it, the bus trick, Don't forget tomorrow, just find out the location. We will tell you more about this. That Karen's great. Again, he's going to join us to talk to us now about everything as a premiere tomorrow, the bus trick. But before we do that, we're going to bring you Rose International Academy. Rose International Academy is opening the 2025-2026 school year. Again, you got to find Rose International Academy around the New Left community. Prince Johnsonville Township in Western Liberia. I learned that this school having a very, very good record for now. You got to go and gather information. Rose International Academy. Just go there and say, yes, Spoon sent you. It will be one of the best thing ever. Maybe I'm saying buses. I will be picking up students and dropping them. I'm saying small space classroom, and that booklet that reaches in nowhere, but that you don't need more than 20 students to a teacher, the teacher-student ratio. Again, all this is very, very important. Rose International Academy. Reach out to them, check our page. I mean, all of our pages, they have the information and get informed. I want to say to you, we're bringing now Moses Akara's grave. Akara's grave is tomorrow, the bus trick.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me say good evening to everyone. I see Dr. Richardson just smile. As soon as they talk about women, when they talk about women, Dr. Richardson can't joke with that. Lauren, how are you? But let me, Phoebe or Acid, Dr. Boplet, let me appreciate the Spoon Network family first and foremost. For putting a lot of attention on this movie. I'm in Accra, Ghana, and we'll be back next week. I really appreciate Liberians in Ghana, Accra. Many of them, look, I went to the mall today, the Accra Mall. Many of them show interest. Many people will be coming. In fact, we'll have some special VIPs, Liberians and non-Liberians, to ensure that they promote this movie. You know, that's the first Liberian movie that will be entering the Ghanaian cinema, the Silverbird Cinema at Accra Mall and the West End Mall, the first of its kind. One thing I wanted to say is that 95% of those acting in the movie are local people from Liberia. 95%. We only have a Ghanaian actress there. And the first one was shown in Liberia in 2022 at the Ministerial Complex. So there's the second phase. So it will be premiering tomorrow in Accra at 7 o'clock. And then 9 o'clock, again, they will show it. It will be premiered for 2 weeks in Accra. We'll be back in Liberia on the 12th at the TM Mall in Liberia. You have this movie that again will be premiering in the Republic of Liberia. Someone will ask and say why the lady is not carrying the last name. No, the production is Lord We Are Production. That production was registered even before we got married. So you can't take away the name of that production. But again, let me appreciate every Liberian, my Spoon family, the rest of the people, many of my friends in the media who've been running with the Facebook people, different group of people. But they're doing well. I'm here to support my web. You know, usually I don't get involved into a movie business. This is my first time getting involved, trying to help her. That Stanton encouraged me to do it. One time I told him, I said, no, man, I got to stay far away. But he said, look, my man, you got to stand up. So I'm here. I'm doing everything in my might by God's grace. And we hope that we want to take it beyond just, we don't want to put it like on YouTube and all that. We want for it to look at some of the Netflix and other areas or DSTV and all of those things. That's why it's in the cinema. It has to be in the cinema for 3 weeks or in Accra and in Liberia also. So we want to take it beyond. But the Ghanaians, you know, when they went to the radio station, I mean, it was great. It was big. Yeah. Besides the mall today, they went to 2 different radio stations. the Ghanaian actress here also, Sema, a girl called Sema, one of the most popular actresses in Ghana, is promoting it. But the Liberians are doing extremely well. Like I said,
thank you very much. Again, we hope we can have the entire team on Spoon Network that we can talk.
Yeah. We already want to return to Liberia, then we have the team available.
Yeah. And that would be wonderful. Again, we want to say, listen, we will play this commercial. We actually on the 12th, by the way, next week, we will be in Monrovia, Liberia. Okay, and which cinema, Honorable Great? Which cinema in
TM is the mall in Mama Point. It's called TM Mall. Yeah.
All right, TM Mall.
A quick question for Honorable Great. You said most of the major actors, actresses are local. The local Liberians or Liberians in Ghana?
No, Liberians in Liberia, majority of them.
Okay.
And yeah, just another thing I wanted to say. One of the actresses are Liberian, Chichi. She's based in Ghana. She also is in the movie.
Okay.
Yeah, that one is based in Ghana, between Liberia and Ghana. The Liberians know what they call her Chichi. But the rest of the people besides the actors are from Liberia. Based in Liberia. The movie, in fact, 99%, besides 1%, as I came from Liberia, shot in Liberia.
Thank you very much. Isaac, you want to add anything to this, Isaac, before we get to Dr. Richardson and Sis Glennie? Isaac, are you with us, Isaac? All right, let's go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, what do you think? We've been following the commercial. What say you?
I actually appreciate former Representative Gray for supporting your wife. I believe that's how it should be. You support her and she supports you. I also want to say it looks like a wonderful movie. I kind of enjoy the commercial. I was kind of glued to the scenes and what was happening. And so I wish them a lot of luck and success in, the debut of this production in Liberia and also in Ghana. So thank you so much for supporting her.
Yeah, definitely. Let's bring Glennie. I woke Glennie up. She was sleeping all day. Today is Saturday. Let me say this about Glennie that I like that Richardson. When you live alone, no husband, or when you're a man and no wife, and you can sleep whenever you want to sleep, you don't have to cook for anybody. You don't, and that's what Booklet know this. Because when you're in Liberia, and his wife is in America, you don't have to rush. You go to work, you come back home, and it's easy. But let me leave that alone.
I rush to go to work. Wait a minute, I don't have rush to go. I don't rush to go to work. Just there every morning. I won't go to work on time. I beg you.
Betty, welcome.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Doc, how you doing? It doesn't matter. I love my life. I lay down here, I sleep, I wake up, I eat, I sleep, I wake up. But anyway, on a serious note, happy 4th to everybody.
Happy 4th.
Great. I'll be looking forward to watching the movie and sharing it. I'm an African movie fan. That is all I do. Liberian. My channel is plugged to Emmett Watson, our Liberian actor, and to Frank Aku. So you can rest assured that I will definitely be promoting and watching and sharing. But kudos, at least Stanton is good for something. The fact that he can encourage you to support your wife, that's a good thing. Thank God for that.
And again, Samuel 12 sister, they must attack me. No problem.
How you doing?
But we're gonna get Lila. The name thing get me mad. Yesterday I called her Mama Payan. This time I call Lady Mama Payan. But we got Lady Lila coming on to discuss about book issue, just for maybe 15 minutes, and we'll get into our conversation. But real quick, let me ask though, this issue about how you call it, this movie. How are we going to watch it now? Because we are not in Ghana, we are not in Liberia. So great. How can we watch the full movie once it's premiere?
When it comes on Spoon, they will be able to explain that to you. Okay. Yeah, because they have, you put a lot of money into it, so it has to go through the stages before it gets. Or just in the USA, the movie goes to the cinema first, and then it goes to the next stage, then it goes out. Then anyone can get it. It doesn't just come out automatically.
Wait, it'll be on YouTube? I mean, actually, most of us will go and watch some free African movies.
I can say it. The way I say that. Yeah, I can really say it.
Okay, thank you. Let me bring in Isido and our brother Fubi, then we'll bring in Lila on. Isido, let's talk about the movie.
Yeah, the husband to the boss chick is here, and that's a great deal. Congratulations, brother. That's awesome seeing you support your wife and being in Ghana and being everywhere she is. I mean, it's a good thing. Liberia should be proud of it. I think it's the first time to see a Liberian movie being shown somewhere in Ghana. I'm not sure exactly where it's been shown at, but we should all be proud of the efforts. As, we all know it's not an easy thing to produce a movie, and especially that high quality of a movie that we saw a little bit of it. Hopefully, when you guys are done with everything, please try to have it someone on YouTube or somewhere that someone will get the opportunity to see it. Or as you'll be having Phoebe be the people who enjoying it over there. Phoebe don't deserve to be the only one enjoying the movie. All of us here to shoot. But actually, in all, I think it's a great time. Great, thank you for sticking by the madam, and let's refer to you as the husband of the boss chick now.
They got a lot of chicks in that movie, so
no, the boss to the boss chick husband.
So something is happening. It came great before we get to Phoebe and Tamba, right? Real quick. So how are you going to balance a political team? Because your movie star not great, by virtue of your web, you're a movie star now, right? You are the producer. You are the. I mean, I don't know, but something is happening now. So you want to leave politics now?
No, stand on. I have nothing to really do with this movie. And you know the true story. Like my wife acted in a Hollywood movie called Heidi Pack. I changed the name, in fact. So she's been in this business for a very long time. She runs, in fact, drama clubs in Liberia. At Airway School. In fact, a lot of
I understand, but you like as I say, you are the husband to a movie star. So I mean, so therefore, you how will you balance serving the people of District Number 8 when you're really elected and have to produce with your wife, around the entire world? Because from Ghana, it can be Europe, it can be America. I mean, you are a movie star. You married to a movie star now, great. I mean, so it means you're going to leave other Tintin in Liberia now and focus?
Lord, let me tell you this now. I already divorced myself from my production. Okay. Come on, man. I'm not going out right with you.
Even answer that question there.
I'm going out right with you.
Phoebe, let's hear you. The message you already divorced with Tintin. We've got it on the record. Phoebe, let's hear you.
I divorced myself from my work.
Whatever we hear you. You already divorced Tintin. We hear that. Phoebe, go ahead.
Everyone got to watch your movie. You don't want to talk tonight.
So yeah, good evening, everybody. So first thing, I'm a big promoter of everything in Liberia. Liberian movie, Liberian entertainment as a whole, and I've been supportive of that from day one. And that's something I've even been doing. In 2017, I was awarded the best movie supporter of the year, Liberia. So these are things that we want to encourage people to, our local talents and promote it across the globe so that people can see and know what Liberia has. We have very, very great potential. We've got to keep promoting ourselves. And if you don't put money back in your pocket, nobody will put it there. So we have promoted other countries. We need to promote ourselves as well and take our entertainment to the rest of the world. And there's nothing wrong to agree. There's nothing wrong with supporting your wife in activity. So don't divorce yourself, even though you're a politician. But there's nothing wrong with you're a politician and you saw the woman as a movie star and got married to her. So you can't say you will hide yourself in the corner. so leave that other one. You must be in the forefront to support. That's the same way campaign times, you'll also be in the forefront to support you. That's an added advantage. And if you have a star walking by you, supporting you, so you don't hide in the background. And that's your wife.
Thank you very much. Thank you, 30 seconds to Tamba. Tamba, just waiting real quick. We got to bring in Lady Leela to discuss her person here tonight. Tamba.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and good afternoon to all of you and our listeners in Radio Land and in the internet or media world. Happy 4th of July to all of you, and may the 4th always be with you if you are a Star Wars fan. Great movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen the shorts. Boss Chick, I think great work. Liberia has talent. Liberia has some of the greatest talents. Growing up, we begin to watch Liberian movies. I talk about Malawala Balawala. Well, we used to hear that jingle playing. As kids, we used to run to sit behind the TV to start, to watch that movie. I think Liberia, we got setback. 15 years of civil war, we destroy everything. Our infrastructure, our talent was dispersed. Over 500,000 Liberians end up as refugees in neighboring Guinea, and another 250,000, migrated to Europe, America, and Asia, and other countries, and we haven't still gone back. So I think it's a great opportunity to really showcase some Liberian talents, and kudos to them. And Ms. Wea production, I think good job. We look forward to seeing you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tom. But to all of you, again, just listen, guys. Just take your smartphone and share the show on Facebook, on YouTube. Share the show, invite somebody, because we'll be discussing a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff we want to discuss tonight. The CDC invited Akara Square on the base, on the party headquarters, not Akara Square, Samuel 12, on the party headquarters, to talk exactly what he talked. We're going to dig into it. It's something he said about me, but holistically, the bigger picture, what he's saying about the government today, why the government are persecuting him. He talk about the roads. He talk about the LEC. He's talking about the COVID money, 30 million, but not also the mop-up exercise, 25 million that he put in pickup truck to distribute around. We got to dig into it. And whatever he said about me, I'm going to fire back tonight because I got a lot of stuff. But again, let's talk. Let's have a great show. You need to go on Facebook right now and share this network and share it. Boom. You have to do it on your Facebook pages. Invite somebody and let's have some serious conversation. Also, we have a problem with this whole issue about the president coming to the United States. Then what happened? Today, we can also announce that the president was somehow forced. They were encouraging the president to sign on the HPX deal. Understand that President Bouaka is coming next week. But then they are saying President Bouaka should sign on that HPX. Thank God some people around the president said, no, don't sign on it because it will be like it's pay to play. What's the story here? We'll bring it to you. Remember HPX, an American company? The president comes to America, someone's advisor saying it will be good that you sign on it to make Donald Trump feel good. But hey, there's a catch-22. We got a lot of story. Again, let me bring in our brother Jacob Jala. And now we'll bring in the guest. Jacob, welcome to the show. I'm going to bring in Lida, and I'm going to leave this briefly with Dr. Bopler and Dr. Richardson, who will interview Lady, because she got a book that she putting out there. You can ask a question, be part of the show. I have to upload some videos. I have to upload some pictures concerning Samuel 12, because it will be about Samuel 12 today and his interview. So I want to say to all of you again, thank you very much. Let's share the show and let's have fun tonight. This is in all the chat rooms, some of these documents. Samuel 12 again on the gossip where he got fired. But listen, we cannot put 500,000 into this blank. But we have used $2 million. The $2 million is in question. Is it true? Did the finance minister use this money for agricultural purposes? Now, most Liberians, they don't know about this. But let's get what? We will dig deeper into it. We'll talk about Samuel 12, and we'll leave you with everything you need to know today. Let's bring in Lily Lida to talk about her person here. Where is Dr. Bopler? Welcome to the show. Lila M. Bakuyo. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Forgive me if I don't, but welcome. It's good to see you on the Spoon Talk.
Thanks for having me, Stanton. Even though you're running off just as I'm coming on, which indicates that I'm not welcome.
Okay. I'm going to stick around, ladies. Okay, you know why? That's exactly, Glennie told her to do that. So I will accept that from Glennie. But I want to say welcome to the show. It's always good having you. We enjoy some time with you today. I got to step us because actually Dr. Bopler should be doing this interview. While I'm on, Dr. Bopler will not be able to do this show. And I'm still uploading some videos. So once he get back on, I will step out to have you, to have Dr. Bopler interview. Welcome to the show. You got Dr. Francine Chinaway Richardson. You got Glendy. You got Karis Mose Great, the former lawmaker. You got Fubi Heron standby. Our brother Jala is joining us tonight, and Minister Asido. It's all yours. Welcome, and thank you for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
So, yeah, I mean, you go ahead, start the ball rolling. You're here for.
Well, I like to say greetings to every one of your panelists. Uh, Glendy, special greetings to you. Um, Dr. Richardson, it's a pleasure meeting you virtually. Honorable Gray, Mr. Jala, Mr. Do, Fubi, for whatever reason we disconnected. It's good to see you on here. It's been a while. And Dr. Brookler, I've been left in your hands and that of the panel. So Honorable Gray, greetings as well. It's a pleasure being in your company. And thanks for having me.
Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you. You know, it's important tonight, coming on the heel of the Boss Chicks production. So we see Liberians doing their thing. You know, I was at a conference one time, a lot of people, and I'm in this little small huddle, right? And all of my Caucasian friends are talking about Africa. You know, a lot of them think Africa is a country. You know, so in Africa, and I'm standing there, the African man standing there, and they're talking about Africa. You know, and a lot of it is misrepresentation. I don't think we're doing it intentionally. And then I started to speak, and I realized that if we don't tell our story, then other people will tell it for you. And when other people start telling your story, don't get vexed. So today we celebrate you, we celebrate your work, and we just want to use this platform, to say to all Liberians, let's tell our own story. It doesn't have to be 4 volumes. It can be 10 pages, 20 pages, but let's tell our story because we are the legitimate storytellers. So we want to celebrate you tonight, and we want to give you an opportunity to just tell the listening audience first a little bit about Leela and your own joining to being an author, and then we'll hear from the panelists. They'll ask their questions, but let's just start with you. Just give us a synopsis of the story of how the author came into being. So just talk to us.
Thank you, Dr. Brookler. For those that may not know who I am, my name is Lady Lila Pukuyu. I hail from Bongan, Lofa County. I obviously am an author now. For the purpose of this interview, I will start with that designation. I'm a women's rights activist. I'm a private sector development specialist. I'm a diplomat. And I'm also a public sector development specialist as well. So I have a multifaceted background, given all that I have done throughout the years.
So you're a diplomat. You're a diplomat. Say something more about that. You're a diplomat, you say.
Yes, I am. I am a diplomat.
Okay.
I have been in the corridors of our government. I have done some work as a consultant to the Minister of Foreign Affairs. I am currently been asked to provide representation. I wouldn't want to speak in detail to that at the moment, but that is part of my designation in terms of what I do. I have been providing public policy advisory to governments aside from the Liberian government, to various stakeholders. I have been gracing platforms internationally for many years, whether through advocacy, private sector development, public policy, and all of that. Again, as I said, I have a pretty multifaceted and cross-cutting background. But for the purpose of this interview, I want to focus on the author part of it, if I may.
Okay. So thank you. We appreciate that. So Lorena, can we just put the book up for a minute? Let's just put the graphic up. Can we put that up? Can we put that up, Lorena? All right. Okay. So we'll put it up. We'll put it up in a minute. But the book is you're launching the book tomorrow, right? At City Hall. The light I carried through the storm. When light speaks, stories that heal us. So says, give us, for somebody who listening and just want to get a feel of the inspiration for the book and then the story that you're trying to tell in the book. Say something about that, if you don't mind.
Most certainly, Dr. Brooklyn. Glendy had been reaching out to me. We've been communicating for quite a bit. It's like, Layla, I would love to host you. We need to speak about this. I like to know what's in the book. And I'm delighted to know that she's on the panel tonight. And hopefully this provides an opportunity for us to speak about it. I sit here as a Liberian woman who has traveled over 40 countries around the world. I'm aware of the fact that we are 5 point something million in Liberia and maybe about 1 million out there, even if that is. I'm cognizant of the fact that I may be the only Liberian other nationalities may ever encounter. And given all of the time that I've interacted with various nationalities, whether it's in Asia, the Middle East, Africa, the one thing that has remained consistent is how authentically these people have shown up. They've shown up as their full self. They've shown up with their culture, their tradition, their heritage, their language, and everything that makes them. So as I travel, make these representations around the world, I'm reminded that, Leela, you must show up authentically. You are not American. You are not anybody else. You are a Liberian. You're not just a Liberian. You're a Pelaloma girl. A Pelaloma girl who was born in Kakata, Maigibi County, and whose mother didn't go to school, and father taught agriculture at the Booker Washington Institute. And he taught animal husbandry. I remember being a little girl playing nafu, hopscotch, lying in the hammock with my grandfather, begging him, nang my phone there more, nang my name there more. Then he would tell me, go get something for him. When I bring it, and he gave me 5 or 10 cents. And we would take the tomato cups, cook in it, use the bamboo stick, make food, take the bamboo babies, put it on our back, and start creating this impression of what it would be like to be a woman. And I noticed all of these things are a part of.
Go ahead.
I noticed all of these things are a soft part of our history. Then I also noticed that Lila is also the one who war found September 8, 1994, in the middle of Banga, Bon County, as a 12, 13-year-old little girl. And got lost with my father and had to walk from Banga all the way into Guinea, and saw things that a 12-year-old should not have to see. Life in exile and all of these things, and returning back home, helping the DDR process, helping the restoration of Liberia through whatever way we possibly could and still are doing. All of these things are fabric of who I am. So I sat and realized that when I travel with my daughters, my 2 daughters, I will buy books for them at various airports or Barnes and Nobles or Walmart. And it's beautiful to get all of these books, but then I don't see them in it. And because you say, oh, a Black child is in a book, does not necessarily translate to a Black child in the middle of Tucson seeing herself in that book. Because if a Black child in the middle of Tucson picks up a book that says, in the middle of a winter morning, and as the snow was falling, and I then grabbed my winter jacket, how can a child in Sanoye even relate to that? So representation cannot just be blanket. And it is because of that that I took the decision to write about my lived experience, pre-war Liberia, the culture and traditions that we had, and my experience during the course of the war. We all talk about the war. Where can somebody pick up something and read a Liberian story as to what their account is of the war? Instead of us just generalizing, we come from Civil War. Liberia's legacy is more than just war and politics.
Right.
Much more than that. And it even excites me being on here, hearing Honorable Gray talk about his wife movie and the premiere, been in Ghana and all of that. I had also gone Ghana at the British Council and launched my book. If you know anything about Ghanaians, you will know how very particular about in terms of the kind of content and information they consume. So for them to have received my book so well, it was a reassurance that I was doing the right thing, because there is this narrative being told about us that puts us in a box that we are victims of war. How about we are victims of war who are also people of resilience, tenacity, that has overcome so much, and because of those things, we must be seen through a different lens. Those are part of why I wrote The Light I Carried Through the Storm.
Right. So all of those experiences were your motivation for telling the story. I like what you say, we have to show up. So if somebody were to read your book, what would be two of the biggest things they would take away from the book?
The first one would be that we have always been a people of culture. In spite of the fact that we enjoy other people's information, we celebrate other people's music, your food, and everything else. We've always been people of culture, okay? We've had a sense of community pre-technology. We've had normalcy as a people. The second thing that we'll pick up from there will not be, oh, poor you. It will be, wow, you survived all that and you're sitting here. And I have people that are Liberians who survived all of that and they're here. My respect, my admiration, that's what they will get out of it, because they will see the story of a Liberian through a lens told, not of a victim, but once I say, see what I went through and look how I rose above all of it, and shift the narrative.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's hear from the panelists. Let's start with Doc Richardson. Doc Richardson, Leela is here. The Light Carried Through the Storm. We're hearing a lot of the background and motivation. It's very inspiring. It's very inspiring. So come on, Doc. Question or observation or commendation, whatever. Let's start with you.
Thank you. Leela, welcome to Spawn. I just want to wish you a lot of luck and success in promoting your book. And thank you for presenting a different lens for people to see Liberians. So thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you, Doc. Glendy.
Hi. Thank you. Hi, Leila. It's good to talk to you. Good to see you. Wishing you well on the book journey. But I wanted to ask, when you talk about resilience and you talk about the storms that you bring to the title alone, will say to a reader prior to reading that she's been through some stuff. So
Right.
if I can read your book and that book is able to resonate with me, what do you think your story should be doing to me after reading it?
That's a brilliant question, Glendy. So I was very intentional how I wrote the book. And at the end of it, I left a few pages for reflection. I wrote a book that's not voluminous because I was not trying to make a point as to how much verbiage I could put together. I wrote something concise that when picked up and you start reading, given how short people's attention span is these days, they won't put it down. So here is the book. It's a semi-children's book. It's pretty witty, but it's not voluminous. And I guess virtually for the purpose of Spoon, I will remove the ribbon on it. This becomes the virtual unveiling, so to speak. But if you see the title of the book and you see the graphics in it, I had actually commissioned someone to design the cover of it. It's often very convenient for you to just take a beautiful picture of yourself and put it on the book. In my case, that's not what I wanted to depict. I wanted to show a little girl holding a light, whose face looked very unsure, very scared, but all at the same time, still holding her light. And that little girl then pushes through into a woman. And you see the transition happen looking at the book. The girl is at the back of the mind of the woman. And then at the end, it says, rising from war and adversity to inspire, lead, and equip others to navigate crisis. When you read this book, you would see that I curated space for you to revisit the younger version of yourself that you may have been a little too, for lack of better words, afraid to speak to. There are things that the younger version of yourself may have gone through and seen that maybe you are coping with and you don't feel you ever need to go back to it as a 10, 12, 13-year-old. A common example would be my Monrovia experience. When I came to Monrovia to live with family members, I ensured to write the book such that there are graphics in it. When a child picks it up, they will get something from in it, and when the adult reads it, they will be able to see. My Monrovia experience was one that I was compromised as a child, treated poorly with family members. That still resonates today. And there are people, we all come on here, we look great and all of that. We come from something. And of course, not everybody, but some of us never came from privilege. And because we did not come from privilege, we're able to write our story so that it curate a space and allow others to see themselves in it. So the first thing that will resonate will be you reconnecting with your younger self, whether through the eyes of the war, whether through the eyes of any adversity you experience, just whatever you may have experienced. When you start reading the book, it takes you back to your childhood. It gives you a space to revisit that younger version of yourself. That's the first thing. The second thing is, it shows you how much suffering and how much adversity one can experience that you may have also experienced, because we're all Liberians on this panel. And I'm more than certain that those in the States migrated from here mostly because of the war. So if it was because of the war, you may have experienced the war through one form or the other. So it allows you to revisit the war through your eyes by reading my story. The third thing it does is reminds you of how you have been able to build yourself up, how you've been able to pull yourself out of whatever you experience. So I didn't just write the book as a story of mine, but I wrote it so that it allows space for you to be able to reflect. The fourth thing will be who you are today and what all you've experienced from your childhood and everything in between. How has it affected you? Has it confined you, or has it liberated you to become the person that you are? Are you someone who waits for people's validation in order for you to feel pushed? Are you someone who perpetually shut down a part of yourself simply because of how you may have been treated, spoken to, or dealt with as a younger person? It allows a space for that. And at the very end of the book, I have 10 reflection pages with specific questions asking you what came out for you. And there's no right or wrong answers here. There's just only what is true to you. So that's what the book will be able to do when you read it. At least
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
I haven't, thank you, Glendy. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. I look forward to getting a copy and to read it. I want to bring Karis Gray in. Today we're celebrating, the launch of his wife, big project. So there again, they're putting Liberia on the map. They're presenting our culture, telling our story of who we are, our abilities, and then you are here with the book. So let's hear from Karis Gray. Let's hear from Karis.
Thank you, Dr. Boblet. Lida is no stranger to me. If we were putting her in a place as a former teacher of literature, I would just give her A+. I will have no doubt that her image represents the many unspoken, not just women out there, but even men who have not had the opportunity. Some people who have overcome their struggle, but they don't have the opportunity to rewrite the narrative or to tell their story. So I think this book tells a story of not just ladies, but it also speaks to the struggle that many young men go through, like she went through those struggles. So I would just climax it by saying that we hope we know the cost and we can make our own contribution, though we are not, that will be there early next week. So we can be able to pick up a copy or 2 or 3 of your books just to make our little contribution towards it. But I think every Liberian listening tonight should contribute by buying a copy of this book if you can afford. But it's very important that we promote our own Liberian sister. And I know what you went through. I know the difficulties, but I can assure you that you all are putting Liberia on the map amongst the females of our country. So thank you very much. And let's just know the cost of the book and where can we get the copies from. Very important.
Absolutely. Good point. Every Liberian should support and definitely get a copy of the book. We have to support our own. You know, if your house don't sell you, the street won't buy you. So don't get vexed. If your thing ain't selling, we got to support our own. Thank you, Honorable Gray. Tamba, let's hear you. The author is here. Say something.
Thank you, Dr. Brooklyn. Good evening and good afternoon to you, Lady Leela. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Tamba Igelas from Lofa County, Liberia. I'm an author myself. My book is entitled In Pursuit of Liberty, A Refugee's Chronicle of Triumphs. So I understand what it takes to write a book. Sometimes it can be, you go through lonely nights, months and weeks of thinking and just trying to put pen to paper, to collect your ideas. So congratulations to you on your publication. Job well done. And as I've always said, and I think Dr. Brooklyn also talked about that, it is good that we librarians begin to write our own stories. We have to be the author of our destiny and our future. And by beginning to capture our own stories, is the right step in the right direction. So my only question to you, Lita, is since now that you've published the book, for our listening audience, where can they buy this book, both in Liberia and overseas, and people who are in the diaspora? Where can they get this book? Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, and also what's next for you after this book has been published? What's next?
Dr. Brookler, with your permission, can I please respond to both Honorable Gray and Mr. Tamba?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. First, Honorable Gray, I'm very humbled by the kind words you've shared. Deeply humbled by it, and I appreciate the patronage and support. I am truly grateful. Thank you. The question sort of coincides with what you asked, Mr. Tamba, which is if the book is on Amazon. Yes, the book is on Amazon. It's available there for $19.99 at the max for the hardcover. The softback, I think, is $18, and then the what is it called? Kindle, the Kindle version, where you can have the instantly download it and have it instead of waiting for a physical copy. It's also there for, I think, $17. So yes, the book is on Amazon. I think just people are asking in the comment section, and I've just placed it there. The only thing I ask is a lot of people had ordered their copies, and instead of sending the reviews to Amazon, they're texting me the reviews, and I'm like, thank you so much, but can you go to Amazon and put the review there so people see that you actually purchased the book? I've gotten like over 100 feedback from people in the diaspora who have purchased copy of the book. I look forward to coming to the States and having Vera signing ceremony as my schedule allows. In Liberia, we are launching the book. It becomes the national unveiling of the book, but a book becomes a perpetual piece of documentation, a perpetual piece of literature that once launched, my intention and next steps would be looking to collaborate with various stakeholders and stake actors to ensure that it ends up in schools and in an effort to that and giving access to children. The launch in Ghana, if I may digress a bit, the launch in Ghana, it was all dignitaries and ambassadors and people of their like. The launch in Liberia, I'm bringing together about 7 different schools. I wish I could have done more, but right now I'm able to do 7 schools. I'm taking 20 students from each school. I have given copies of the book to them to read. They have been reading it, discussing it among themselves. And on tomorrow evening, just about this, about 2 p.m. in the afternoon, we will be doing the unveiling, and we will have a panel discussion with an educator sitting with some of these students during the lunch and asking them what came out for you. Did you know this about Liberia? Did you really know this about the war? Beyond just hearing we came from war, we came from war. Did you really know these things? How do you feel now knowing that post-war Liberia, we elected the first female president in Africa, got 2 women Nobel laureates. We have President Joseph Newman Boakai today doing something that almost seemed impossible in the time that we experienced it. Reburial of our former presidents, bringing families together to sit down and have reconciliatory conversation, having a national memorial service tomorrow to honor the lives of those that were lost, helping to save us as a country and people.
So,
I don't know if we're following the trajectory.
So the book is illuminating. The book is very illuminating as you engage your readers. We appreciate that. I want to give the three other panelists an opportunity to weigh in, because I know you got things to do. CEO got a full slate, and we got some other things that we are so excited that you're on tonight to share this big accomplishment, and we're proud of it. Minister Doe, what says you? Let's hear from you, and then Fubi, and then VP. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Lady, how you doing? Nice being on the show. Basically, you've answered what I wanted to ask. I've been waiting. Say when it comes to me, I will ask this question. Just before it came to me, you answered it. My main concern, though, was about your book being read by the general public in schools, because quite recently there was this conversation among few persons asking, why is it, besides the books that we've all known from the past, Murder in the Cassava Patch, the one that President Sedgwick wrote, you hardly nowadays see new books out? And then someone said, well, it is not that new books are not being written by Liberian authors, it's only that these books are not making their ways into the school, into the public, simply because Liberia is not a reading country. And that's the truth. And I wanted to ask you how you intended to change that. But then you talked about, engaging stakeholders, ensuring it goes into the school, giving it to some students, bringing people around. So basically, you've touched on what I wanted to ask. I just will end up by saying congratulations coming up. I listened to you. I think you were well up. And I want to encourage our people, if you can, get a copy, read about it. And it's good to always support our own and get to know what some of us may not know. You only get to know things when you read. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Doe.
We are not hearing you, that booklet. You are muted.
I said, thank you, Isaac Doe. CEO, you're back. So we want to turn it over to you so we can wrap up with our author and fellow Liberian, Leila. CEO.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry that Fubi and Fandela Patrick Lisa, they will not have the chance to ask a question. Because of time, we will bring back Sister Leila.
CEO, get our fellow panelist 30 seconds.
It's about me, that's a booklet, right? I mean, MLT should be buying it. Today, will be buying it. They put in Lisa. Leader know Fubi for a very long time. They will talk that one beyond Jade. No, but that pick him on the show late. We don't need him to talk for 5 minutes.
No, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Go ahead, Fubi. 30 seconds. Fubi and then VP. 30 seconds.
Let's hear you.
Okay, so Leader, it's nice to meet you again. I lost my other Facebook account. That's why we disconnected. But interestingly, the first time we met in person was at a book launch, and with Josiah Joka. And I'm not in the country now to be at your launch, but you have my full support. Whatever we can connect, we'll see how we can to support you. And Liberia needs to support our own. And I think, interestingly, when you talk about getting in the schools, I think the Ministry of Education needs to look at it. There are a lot of Liberian authors out there that are trying to get their books in the schools, but for some reason there are some bottlenecks, but they need to open up so that at least we can have these things taught so that people can relate to a Liberian story in the schools. You can't be reading different countries, novels, but you don't relate them to your own setting, your own history. So I support that 100%, and congratulations.
Thank you, Fubi.
Yes, thank you, Fubi. Right now it's 5:43. We go to Fandela Patrick with 30 seconds. Libby?
So, Madam Leila Pukuyu, let me say congratulations. I am deeply honored by your public narrative. Reference to your book, The Light I Carry Through the Storms. It speaks volumes. I mean, it's a story that every one of us find ourselves in. As a young lady, fleeing the war, and seeing the atrocities committed, you were never deterred. Transition from being a victim to being a courageous woman. It's a story that ignites change or embolden people to do exploits. And I'm happy that you are talking about bringing 20 schools. You know, these are the stories that should be told. And somebody just mentioned we can be reading other people's story. And again, it's an opportunity for the government to invest. You know, let us invest in other countries.
Thank you.
People spend money.
Thank you very much, Mandela Patrick. Thank you very much. We said 30 seconds, it's 5:44. So, Lila, thank you very much for coming on Spoon. You know, definitely, when you try reaching out to me and you can reach out to the network, you know everybody on this set, you know people at the network. Some way, somehow, you know how to get on Spoon. And we really appreciate you coming on today. Again, I believe that I will have my copy. I don't know where you are. Let me ask a quick question. Are you on assignment now in France? No.
I don't know.
Well, did I do something? I'm just asking.
Stanton, can I have my parting comments?
No. Also, I just wanted to ask you. Then you can do the closing. I'm just
you asked me a single question about my book, and you just come on and jump on and work out brain talk. I ain't hear you not talking nothing.
I'm coming.
Can you say something for me?
Just ignore.
No, but we'll talk. We'll talk.
The reason why I'm going to say something about the book, I believe your book will sell seriously. And I think that, like Fandela said, working along with the Minister of Education and, you know, folks in the government, this is a good way for us to promote Liberia on. I really do believe. When I saw the picture of the book, I said, okay, but then Madam Titi, we got to bring her on. You know, I just look forward reading the book. I really don't like to read the big book, you know. I do that only with the Bible. You make it small, make it like maybe 5 pages, and I read it quick and go to bed. Okay, you thought you. But I want to say it's always good having you. Any way we can promote it, send a picture. We'll put it on the Spoon Talk pages, and we want to say again how people are going to get it, how much, where the signing ceremony is going to be. We're going to leave you all of that, but go back to my question. Are you on assignment now? Are you in Liberia? Are you in the United States? Where are you now?
So I'm going to say thank you, Stanton, for having me, and thank you to the panel.
No, I heard that you and Fadiga were to take assignment together. You and Fadiga taking assignment together?
And thank you to the panel. This is not fair. Thank you to the panel for having me on a more serious note. I want to say
the lunch is tomorrow.
Yes, I want to say thank you for all that you do for the Liberian public. You have been able to use technology in a manner and form that has created a space for people in the middle of Lofa Nimba to join you even from where they are and have been able to connect with you. I don't take this for granted. I don't take the opportunity to be among every single one of these phenomenal panelists for granted. I'm grateful for the opportunity, and I'm glad that Liberians were coming together, remembering that there's much more that unites us and connects us than it does divide us. And in my closing statement, I just want to say this. Liberian literature should not be a luxury. It's a necessity. It's how we achieve, archive our memory. It's how we're able to shape national identity. It's how we remind the world of who we truly are. So when we're telling our story, let's tell it with courage. Let's tell it with strength, because we've been through so much, but we've risen above it all. I sit here on this discussion with you all. Nobody would think that I'm a Pele Loma girl who didn't go to school. But guess what? You can be all of these things, and you can show up fully as all of these things. So let's accept who we are, our flaws and all, our adversities and all, our triumph and all. The launch will be tomorrow, just in a matter of a few hours, 2 p.m. at the Monrovia City Hall. After the national unveiling, we look forward to partnering with different people that maybe want to buy some and present it to schools, even those in America that may want to send donation to say, help me carry these 20 copies to NIMBA or carry this 30 copy to Sino. I look forward to those kind of collaboration. When in the U.S., Stanton, I will hit you up, let you know where we can have some signing ceremonies, as well as I appreciate everyone who has been purchasing off Amazon, I only ask that you leave your review, because that's how your book becomes, one that generates these stars. And when people that is outside of our nationality go there, they're able to see that it has the kind of reviews that have been provided based on the impression from the readers. So thank you so kindly, Stanton, and thank you each and everyone. It's a pleasure being here, and I look forward to remaining engaged and coming on whenever the need arises.
Thank you very much, Leda. It's always good having you. I know you choose not to answer my question, but I'll leave it like that, no problem. And we look forward to talking to you. Are you on assignment, seriously, with Fadiga? No?
Thank you, Stanton.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Listen, guys, she knew I was going to answer that question, but again, we want to say thanks to Madam Lilia. A great book, by the way. Just go and get yourself a copy. We really want to promote our own, and I think that is a good way. That Dr. Richardson, she did her book. Lenny did a book, and our brother Tamba. A lot of people love to write, and a lot of people love to read. So we encourage each and every one of you. Please make it your own. Go and get in the business of doing a book. I'm going to do the book on Samuel Twe and his term as finance minister of the Republic of Liberia. I'm going to do the book on that, and we'll be discussing it here on the show tonight. Samuel Twe, the man with the COVID money, $30 million. Samuel Twe, the man with the mop-up exercise, $25 million. Samuel Twe with the World Bank distribution, $250 million through the agriculture ministry. Samuel Twe, number 9, $2 million given for the election headquarter office, 2023 election, make president. We are disappointed. Samuel Twe, the man that sold Nathaniel Fallow McGill, and Nathaniel Fallow McGill was placed on sanction. Samuel Twe and everything else. We got to do the whole volume of different chapter of books. So let's get back to politics, folks. Let's welcome all of you. Continue to share the show. It is about to go down, and we're going to discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly. Wherever you work today, you listen to Samuel Twe. You choose to discuss what he said about me, that's okay. But let's talk about what he said about this government. You follow it. We really want to get to you. We start with our sister, Lady in Red, Dr. Richardson. What do you make about this, man?
So, Stanton, somehow I was wondering how you were going to handle this whole situation with Samuel Twe today. But for the most part, I thought you were going to bring it up, because that's who you are. The crew of you tells me that. I really, when I listened to him, I just thought he was digging a bigger hole for himself, and I was hoping that he wasn't going to speak in the manner and about the subject that he spoke about. I was hoping he was going to talk about, in my opinion, I think some of the delay and, in my opinion, some of the injustices that he's experiencing with the current court case. But then he just invited us to explore more the World Food Program, which is something that, his crime was economic sabotage, which is a big crime, but he's even giving us more details. And I think he forgot to understand, in my opinion, that when someone, you said that you're an investigator, he needs to investigate to be investigated, doesn't mean that you committed a crime. You just, an investigation could be a good or a bad thing. They could just call you in to ask you questions. What do you know as Minister of Finance? You are responsible for setting the guidelines in recruitment of contractors, people who will give the food out, or people who will sell food to the World Food Program. He was responsible for somehow part of the payment, although he said he had nothing to do with the World Food Program. So they could just call you and ask you questions. And then he just, to me, dug a bigger hole in my thoughts. But that's how he wanted to handle the situation. And I wouldn't be worried about you, Stanton. If I was in his case, I'd be worried about making sure I find the best defense for my case. I won't be worried about Stanton Witherspoon. But
that Richardson, I think you laid this opening so uniquely. We got to get into what Samuel Twe said today. But forget about me, I'm not going to worry about Samuel Twice because 2023, every one of the year, you got the entire CDC went after me while we were winning them, and President Barker Ambassador Barker came to power. They are doing deja vu all over again. They're going to attack me, and they're going to attack me personally. They're going to say what they want to say, and they're going to take their eyes off the ball. But there's a reason why they are doing this. Some of them, they are just CDC in name only. And Samuel Twice is one of those. He's CDC in name only. They call it CINO. Because with everything that is going on and what we are hearing around the block, there's a reason why Samuel Twice doing what he's doing. You work in this field, so is Glennie. Samuel Twice have not gotten over the stress of losing an election. You talk about people in PTSD. No, Samuel Twice is post-election stress disorder. That's exactly what he's going through. So it comes with stages, right? Post-election stress disorder. And based on that, Samuel Twice is just on level 2. Before 2029, he will get to the full level, level 5. I'm not going to blame him. He can go to court for 20 million, 50 million. Hey, he tried with Wilma Smith. Guess what? It didn't work because we were on the money with Wilma Smith issue. You want to try with this again? You just galvanize the truth. We'll just come back and tell the Liberian people the truth about the CDC government and about what he did to bring our country to where it is today. So we're not going to hold down. We're not going to back off. Let's listen to Sis Glendy. And we'll make this edition on the show last because, again, we have to make them to be government boom on the show tonight. Sis Glendy.
Well, I think there is something significant that Doc said. I really didn't think about it, and my response will be centered around what she said. I think that's the key to it all. We heard all about the prior to Samuel Twice coming out today that, he was going to talk about injustice. He was going to talk about the fact that they were not letting their kids to go to court. They were refusing for the Chief Justice. And today we didn't hear anything. We heard absolutely nothing about it. All we saw today was the same old at CDC headquarters, battle cry, a very belligerent person who doesn't care, who is coming out there and say, I am Samuel Twice and the government can do me nothing. For me, it was a complete waste of time. I heard people saying, he said something about Stanton. Honestly, I didn't even listen to his full thing. I just share all the funny videos that I saw. I share it on my page. That's all I did to his thing because I don't think it was relevant for him to speak today. And what that's going to do is just open up the case even more because some of the things that he said today, he'll be liable for them and he will make people to go and dig more on some of those things he said. So this is somebody who is crying for injustice. I doubt it. I don't see where the cry came from that he felt that he was not being treated fairly because he's bold. I guess he's ready to go to court so they should open the case.
Gary, you and Dr. Richardson, what you guys are saying now, this will be away from me. I want us to discuss the meat, and you guys are right. Samuel Twice have dug even more deeper hole for himself. What's Stanton say about $30 million? That's an error. But then Samuel Twice is talking about the same $30 million. We got a clip. We have downloaded everything Samuel Twice said. We're keeping it in our archive. And people have listened to it. So now the whole allegation about $30 million now is going beyond Samuel Twice. So my sources said, yes, indeed, the government will investigate Samuel Twice on the $30 million COVID money, on the $25 million mop-up exercise. The sources inform us. And these are the things we're saying because we got this document, we got a history, we got everything to say. And listen, did it happen, Glennie? You never heard about COVID money? You never heard about 25 million mop-up exercise? If you didn't, let's go back to the 25 million mop-up exercise before we reach out to the guys. This is Samuel Twice at the time, ELBC. Take a listen.
It was rising. We said no, we don't want to use the normal commercial process. And I saw one journalist online writing that this was a violation. I mean, if you're doing one thing the same way, you don't get the same result. You don't do the same thing. So the goal at that point of the president's mandate was to suck up Liberian dollars directly from the market, not to take Liberian dollars that are in the banks. The bankers and the commercial people have their money in the bank. So if we want to take $1 billion Liberian dollar from Looking Town or from Nuku Town or from Mamba Point, you don't go to the bank account and take it from there. It's on paper. So you go to somewhere in Nuku Town who has the money and who can sell his Liberian dollar to you. This was the direct mopping that happened. This was why the rate moved from 163 and it came down to.
Look at the nonsense Senator saying, Tamba. This is money laundering, Tamba. You put millions of US dollars in your truck. You driving around in Nuku Town and West Point. For me, looking for money changer. Hey man, how can the government sit back and don't prosecute this? He is not justifying anything short of what people are saying. But he is justifying the fact that they did it. And guess what? We're going to dig into this story. Now, what's Senator getting mad? I think what's Senator getting mad? Asado on this call. Kev Hassan was on the line. Akaris Gray was on the line. I don't think Akaris Gray was there. I think maybe he was or he wasn't. He can tell us. That Richardson called me. Three-way conference call. And they added Samuel 12. And I said, I'm not talking to Samuel 12. Samuel 12 came on the call. And I said, but why you guys adding Samuel 12? They said, well, man, you got to fix this. I said, I'm not talking to Samuel 12. I said, oh yeah? I hang up. I hang up. I will give you from one point to another while this brother was trying to track me for me to talk to him. He went in the chat room. Let's check up Jada. The man went in the chat room, boxing 2.0 or 4.0. The man said, I apologize. I said, no. I asked him, I said, apologize for what? We will get to this story. And Samuel 12 fell within himself that I'm still attacking him. No, I am attacking what you did to our country, Liberia. I am saying as finance minister, you destroyed our country. I leave you and CDC alone. Whether Joey let you, he let you, that's your business. I would give you this story. Most recently, tell me before you come in. Senator went to a female, a lady, maybe last week. I'm not going to call her name, he knows. Or what can we offer Stanton to talk to us about what this information he have? She watching the show. Guys, let me tell you something. I can be anything, man. But when it comes to show and entertainment, God just gave me that gift. Then let her call me. She said, oh, these people get money. I mean, Senator and other people, I'm not going to call their name. If they push me, I will call their name. Senator, get money he want to offer you. For me, seriously. I said, what? How much you asking for? It's like they're trying to set me up. So then I told her, I said, listen to me. Ask Senator when you offer the first $50,000. When the first group of people were here, I told them I don't want it. Do you think that money I want now? I said, please, man, you and my Senator thing, no. Oh, these people get money out there. I said, no, mama. I'm going to cut my phone off. I don't want to get in that conversation. All the thing came thereafter. And I would tell the country, who all were in that meeting that day, I can tell the country. Senator want to go there, I can put it for the entire CDC meeting that they were having. If he want to go there, I can put it out. I'm not going to call people names. But the fact remains is that Senator, no, he destroyed our country. And if President Bouaka failed to go after him, we will hold President Bouaka responsible. Tama, he destroyed our country. He moved, he took money. Why Senator broke today? Because the American government closed his account. They freeze everything. We know that. You know what Senator was asking for money? I'm going to call the person name. You know, so people want me to talk. But I can talk about so much. So Senator said I took $30 million. I could go and prosecute me for $20 million. That must talk because I want to post something all here today that the Liberian people can hear and see. My words are not far away. I said, oh yeah. Kev Hassan there. I carry good left. You will come back. Go on the call. I said, I want to talk to 712. Told him, I said, I want to talk to 712. The point on the call, I heard your voice, I hang up. And he knows that because he heard my voice. He was there. I said, I'm not talking to you, 712. And these guys have pushed me. I will start calling all the sedition names one by one. That's what I do because you know why? We got to tell the Liberian people the truth. And Samuel 12, everything he took all of Liberia, he will put this at one of his cases. He will go to Arthur Johnson and put it down. Everything that he has alleged that he stole all of Liberia, he will be prosecuted for it. Nobody's stupid here. If President Bouaga cannot prosecute Samuel 12 to the full time, the people will go and tell President Bouaga that you failed us. So therefore, not only Samuel 12, we know them. We will prosecute them. We have the names. We know exactly what they did, and we'll prosecute them. So let Samuel 12 stop crying wolf. Talk to me, Tamba.
Thank you, Stanton. If you continue on this trend, you may just become state witness. But that's a joke. But keep those receipts. I think once a GOL is ready to prosecute and they may need some evidence, they will probably contact you. But look, I listened to Samuel 12's press conference today, and I will talk about it briefly yesterday. And the question was to speak or not to speak. And my position was, oh, he's a free citizen. He is presumed innocent until found guilty. And if he wants to speak to the press, it's up to him. If he has to advise in the consent of his lawyer. But here's my takeaway from the press release today. From the press statement made by Mr. Twe today. I think the entire press statement was against you, Stanton, alleging that he's going to sue you, alleging libel, that you've said things against him that are not founded in truth or in fact. That you are accusing. I mean, you did say that he's going to be arrested for the $30 million, which of course he hasn't been contacted by the government of Liberia or anyone in the government apparatus. And you have continued to malign his name over the last year or last 2 years or so, reason why he's going after you. And here's another takeaway for me from the press conference. During his Q&A session, he was asked about his trust in the justice system. And for me, that was a profound statement. Mr. Twe did say that he has trust in the Liberian justice system as it is today, especially after what we've experienced in the war and what we've gone through as a country. And then when it came to the role of finance, or the Ministry of Finance, Development Planning and Finance, Mr. Twe also allege or say that the role of the Ministry of Finance is to appropriate. It's not to execute. It's not to implement. It's not to expense the Liberian people money. And that was a profound statement for me, right? But then there were also contradictions that I observed. And one of the contradictions is this. When he talked about the $25 million mop-up exercise, Stanton, and I asked myself, who were the entities and the person involved in taking the $25 million from the Central Bank of Liberia and finding the businesses or the entities that were identified in the market to go and mop up the Liberian dollars, the local dollars? Who was involved? Wasn't the Ministry of Finance itself involved in our implementation? We're not going from market to market, carrying out $25 million or part of that money to mop up the local dollars from the market. So at one point you said the role of finance or the Ministry of Finance is appropriate. You gave NEC an additional $4 million. So if they misuse it, you shouldn't ask the Ministry of Finance, but you should ask the NEC for implementing or spending the extra $4 million. So for me, I saw that contradiction. Look, there's a background information for me. Look, I love the battle cries and all. It's our Liberian way of demonstrating support for our leaders, and the CDC is fully behind him. But it just showed that within the leadership structure of the CDC-led government, that there were gaps, that there were lapses, that President Weah, as a president, didn't have full control. And Samuel Twe is one of those guys in the inner circle, including Magay and others, who truly ran the CDC government. And Samuel Twe is a man of influence. I think he knows a lot more than he shared today. But again, his press conference, I believe that he have his case, which is completely separate and different from what he's being prosecuted. There were a lot of contradictions.
Thank you, Fumi. Let's bring you in. Then, like I said, we hear from Vendetta Patrick, our brother Jala, Isaac Do, and Akaris Gray. Fumi, let's hear you on Senator Tour back and forth today.
Actually, the man name is Samuel T. Weir. It's not Samuel Tour. The man changed the name from Tour to T. Weir. Because the A was not in the name originally. So we should be calling it T. Weir. But Samuel Tour was one of the things for me in my lifetime. I see him as one of the most reckless finance minister. The way he went about certain things in the country. To Thomas' point, it was the central bank that did the MOPE, not the finance ministry. So the whole Samuel Tour headed the economic management team, and to even suggest that that was one of the wrong stuff to do. And the report that came out of that mop-up exercise showed a lot of huge discrepancy and fraudulent activities. People even money changers denied even being reached out to or participating in the stuff. Some people even denied the amount that was attributed to their names. So all of those things, and that report went to the president, and he just stepped it up, put it down, because he wanted the statute of limitation to pass so that they can go after the guys for whatever stuff that hang around that whole mop-up exercise. And that was something that, for me, we criticized him. And if the president meant well for the country and himself at the time, that should have been the first instant to even get rid of someone to work from the government. But he allowed Tuer to stay on, and more other damages took place afterwards. And if you give Tuer the chance to just talk to you, he got swim off. I one thing you can't take from him. He got swim off. He know how to rap you. He know the lyrics, but he can come up. But if you just follow those things, forget it. He will EU on black. And I just how he dealt with we are the team. And also today, Liberia is where it is. The damages that are caused, the government needs to go after him. He should just go and answer to his charges instead of trying to talk plenty and trying to say, but how many years he negotiated in the role for. I'm not going to say the same thing. Before leaving office, he said he negotiated all the roles. So CDC can and they benefited from those agreements. So government has continued it. So whatever you did as your portfolio administrator, it's for the country. So it has to be the come get extra boosting for, but he didn't do well to himself. Thank you.
Adolfo, thank you very much. VP, let's hear you, my brother.
So it's good to be here. Let me welcome Jacob Jala, professionals. It's good to see you, my dear brother. I had a time to closely follow the press conference. What I can say tonight, I like the fact that he gave a disclaimer. He has a problem with you, CEO, and not the Spoon Network. I love the way he distinguished that. And I tried to recollect when this statement was made. I think what I got was he has a fundamental problem with you, on ground that you malign his character and you perhaps provided information to the government and then led that you'll be arrested. So he's concerned how you got that information, who gave you the information, who in the government you talked to, and they confided in you that you'll be arrested. Well, I don't want to go in depth because he made it very clear. Hopefully next week, his team of lawyers, some of the best legal luminaries, according to him, going to draw up an indictment. I don't know what that indictment would be. So at this time, for me, apart from what he just said during the press conference today, I will be waiting to see the indictment. It will lay the basis to tailor our conversations. Secondly, I think he mentioned about Minister of Finance, that the money is being accused of, that the current Minister of Finance, is making requests or something like that, that they cannot be accusing him of using the money, and the Minister of Finance is also making requests for similar money. I think he made some clarity when members of the battle cry, team tried to implicate the current Minister of Finance of being involved in corruption. And he quickly said, no, that's not an issue, he clarified. But in conclusion, this matter of libel, for me, I don't know how it's going to go, but it is important for me to see the indictment if he's truly injured. And he has confirmed that next week, a team of lawyers will draw an indictment. That will give me the basis to know the detail, what it consummates, to bring it against him. But CEO, my piece of advice to you also is that there's no small code, there's no big code. I'm not saying you are afraid of him. With everything that you have, let me say, collect all your pieces of evidence and keep it. Because as we talk now tonight, yesterday we're telling him, don't talk. And he acted very smart. He did not speak on the judicial process. He spoke directly to you. I think that press conference was meant to address you personally. And I'm also encouraging you to also start putting yourself together. We don't know whether the legal system will collaborate somehow, because we said we criticize CDC.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. Let's bring in Brother Jala. Thank you very much. It's good to hear. Jala, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you, boss.
Oh no, no. I think I follow. I was at the press conference today. As a matter of fact, Minister Tua is a close friend, and I love the man. And as he is a patriotic son of the land, and I think he served his country very well. And of course, I mean, if you want us to talk about his stewardship, the structure, the nature of the economy, his performance, and how Fubi say this is one of the most reckless guys. I mean, I don't understand. I would love for us to do business, in fact, instead of propagandizing all the time. And then like that, I'm able to participate. But if we're just making wide claims, then I have huge difficulties, because I like to discuss the fact of the matter, So I really don't even know where to start from, because I think a lot of things that were said were just opinions flying here and there, and it's difficult to debate opinions. So the Minister of Finance, or the former Minister of Finance, made a broad range of comment about his role, his stewardship at the helm, and of course the issue about the $30 million. He sufficiently clarified with evidence and everything that of course this funds, $25 million, was disbursed to with the World Food Program. The World Food Program were responsible for operational and all of that. So I think he provided sufficient evidence and fact to the matter. So I'm surprised why it's still an issue today. I probably thought we'll march on to others. I mean, to other matters that have more sufficiency in it. So, and again, of course, the issue of the mop-up exercise, I think that the issue has been sufficiently adjudicated for over 5, 6, 7 years. And it's obvious that, I mean, Fubi just said that the whole thing about the mop-up exercise was a monetary function, was an act of an operation of the central bank. So who is going to hold the Minister of Finance for performing monetary function when the Minister of Finance is responsible for fiscal, the central bank is responsible for intervention and involvement in monetary matters. And of course, the central bank has independence. It enjoys sufficient independence both statutorily and in keeping with law and function. So they perform operational for, and the Crow report established that again, mop-up exercise, mopping up Liberian dollars has always been the action and function of the central bank. That was not the first time I worked in Ellen government. Ellen Central Bank was engaged in the mop-up exercise, direct mop-up, all forms of monetary function. So the Minister of Finance does not run the central bank. The central bank is independent. They perform the role clearly in line with the statute. So Samuel did not conduct mop-up. If you read Crow report and you want to do business, in fact, the report is very clear. The central bank performed the action. And if there are questions around the function and activity of the central bank, of course, it's in the right of the government to act and investigate that matter. So I think that's what I would love to say for now. Why you guys meditating? Why is there?
I think
Stanton through, since I'm the one. Yeah, let me go on, and I hope I have 0.5% of the time that my brother Thomas had. You know, there is a reason why the Unity Party does not like for Samuel to speak. You can like him, you can hate him, you can say whatever you want. He's one of the most outspoken Liberians we have, who is convincing and who knows how to do his thing. So the Unity Party will always prefer him not say anything. He had a press conference today. Instead of us saying he dug big hole for himself or the thing where he say, what about us speaking directly to what he actually said? If he said rain is falling and you think rain is falling is bad, don't just say the thing he said. What exactly is that thing that you disagree with? First off, I've known Stanton for a long time. Stanton does not come on here and just say things that he wants to say. No. Stanton says things that he gets from government sources. So if there is any lie, that lie is from government. That's where I disagree with Samuel Twell. Because of the lies from the government, we are where we are today. But he talked for about 48 minutes. Of that 48 minutes, he talked about Stanton within 5 to 6 minutes maximum. I don't think it was all about Stanton. It was about few things that we failed to actually address. Let's address those few issues. He talked about the mop-up exercise. My people, if you have financial knowledge and you want to take a decision, you should always have an end goal. The reason for the mop-up, what was the end goal? Was to stabilize the exchange rate on the market. What caused the exchange rate on the market? The exchange rate being fluctuating or so high as it was because of Liberian dollars on the market that were outside the banking system. So if you want to take a decision that will affect that rate, you have to take a decision that will straightly deal with the reason why the rate was the way it is. And the reason was that monies were in the economy that weren't passing through the banking sector. So to do that, no financial mind will tell you you will go through the banking sector where the money was not passing. You go direct to the market. Even here in America, they will do it. That's the one thing. So yes, there may have been problem. It was not 100% perfect, but it was the right decision. Why will you go to EcoBank where the money isn't to want to stabilize the rate from EcoBank? But you went to Red Light, all the people get their money, they don't put their money in EcoBank. You have to find a means by which you get the money that is not in the banking sector. That's what happened. Let's put that one down.
Before you put that one, I asked it, though, I think you're coming from the other side. What was the problem? You said there was little problem. What was that little problem about?
No, maybe according to the report, some nobles who had the businesses, they could call them, they couldn't get them. That's a problem. We'll talk about it.
How big is that problem?
So that thing is, now let me talk. Let me have my 2 minutes. Then you can.
Okay, have your 2 minutes. Have your 2 minutes. Guys, please take notes.
The thing is, if we try to politicize things, let's know exactly what to politicize it. I always like to give simple examples because they say if you are talking to someone who isn't a lawyer, don't use lawyer jargons. Use the common way they understand it. You know, the thing is, this is Jacob Jalla. If Jacob Jalla is, for instance, feeding a heat, And to where he stands, the fire isn't there, but the fire is somewhere else far. You don't go to Jacob Jala to give him coal. You go to the fire and turn the fire off. It wouldn't make sense to go to Jacob Jala who feel the heat from a fire far up and say you go get him coal. That's the way the banking sector is. You don't go in a bank where the money isn't to stabilize the rate. You go to where the money is to stabilize the rate. That's what I mean. But we can argue. I don't argue when it comes to finance and banking. I'm there. I'm an expert in there. I know what I do. But let's go to the second one. He talked about the 30 million COVID money. My people, let's be truthful to what he actually said. Not the thing what we feel. I work in government. I know how partners manage their money. He said the government received 25 million and the government gave 25 million to WFP. Samuel Twe cannot go in WFP bank account and take money from there. Gafuan cannot go in WFP bank account and take money from there. Only WFP can take money from in WFP's account. 5 million of that money came directly from the World Bank to WFP. How now will you be asking Samuel Twe about $30 million? He did control. Please ask Mo Ali when the last time he controlled any World Bank money. And let me end on this very.
Thank you, Isaac.
Yes, stand on just a few seconds. Let me end up there. He also talked about things. He said he signed a 10-year electricity project with World Bank. World Bank is right in Liberia. If he lying and World Bank shut up their mouth without talking, they don't know why World Bank exists. So my people, you can lie to win election. You cannot lie to govern a country.
Thank you, Isaac. I said thank you. I said thank you. You know, we all here, and I like what Jacob Jada said. We'll take opinion out of this thing, but when we're doing a talk show, we got to give our opinion to them. That's why we are here. So you said it was a little issue. How little was that issue? Based on the distribution, who went up there? When you tell Liberian people, say somebody traveling with 25 million, that's
25 million.
Yeah, the central bank did not. The central bank.
Wait, I beg you, brother. When you tell Liberian people that somebody pulled 45 million in the wheelbarrow, and we just got a small problem, and you don't want us to now investigate that small problem, then what kind of Liberian we are? Listen to Samuel Twe today before we bring him our brother Akari's grave. Samuel Twe saying that, well, maybe they had issue, maybe they didn't. Our World Bank problem wasn't our problem. We are talking about WFP. We are talking about the 25 million mop-up exercise. We are talking about the 30 million COVID money. We're not joking here with the amount of money that went through this guy, and he cannot justify. And he said he got all the documents. But guess what happened tonight? Our brother Isaac those sending us to WFP or World Bank. But Samuel Twe was able to pull a bunch of documents that he sent to me. It's in our chat room, making no head, no tail. Now he's blaming Gafuan. He said Gafuan asked for the last $2 million. Yes, the letter. And when they try to ask him, he said no, because you know what Samuel Twe is taking back now? Because he's living on Unity Party government now. They are providing for him. He's saying this is a letter, November 27, 2024, signed by Augustine Bay Gafuan. When they say read that direct 500,000, Augustine saying no, we used the $2 million. So we cannot read direct any 500,000. Samuel Twe is saying that Gafuan is eating the money now because he ate it own, Gafuan is eating their own. Guys.
But still, what do you mean by Mr. Twe living on his Unity Party government? I don't know. I think like the second time or third time saying that. I don't understand. What do you mean by
I would say, if I'm a second time, I would say 3 more times for her to go to 5 times. He living on Unity Party government, that 3. He living on Unity Party government, that 4. He living on Unity Party government,
I don't know what you mean. I don't understand it.
Yeah, so, my man, the man begging for bread.
Oh, come
begging
on,
for bread. No, but wait, Jacob, you are right on the podium. You didn't tell your friend to stop. Oh. Jacob,
no.
Jacob, wait now. Jacob, wait. Jacob, I beg you, my friend. You are right there as a new sedition. They initiated you just recently. You are saying that right there. You didn't tell your friend to stop. Now I said, man, leave me on Unity Party. Then you say, I'm gonna stop. For what now?
But you know, party get money. They get anything. What they get?
But my point is that you didn't tell your friend to stop. Then I mean, you tell him to stop now, bro.
No, I want to discuss serious thing.
Oh, but that one is serious. They're close to ear. When we come back to the Muppet exercise, then we can discuss it. Yeah, but that's what I carry straight, right? I will give you the reason why I say leave on Unity Party. I will give you the reason who Samuel talking to.
I know you're trying to joke. I know you're trying to play with.
No, I'm not joking. Jacob, I'm not joking. I will tell you who Samuel talking to every day. Where Samuel go and sit down. Who Samuel dealing with in the Unity Party government, and I will tell you what he's saying. I will tell you. I'm not kidding. Seriously. But let's go to carry straight.
I'm going all the time. Not true.
But what you were saying not true now, but wait now, you want yeah or you just want to say not true? Which one?
Well, I know because I know for a fact. Me and Mr. Twelve we together like every day.
So you live in Minister 12 house?
Are you put together right now?
Is Minister 12 in your house right now?
No, I think we should not personalize.
Okay, so let's move on with Akari's Great. Akari's Great, you follow the press conference. I'm troubled about CDC involvement in this whole thing, and I think I would say again, big investigation coming up that have to do with Summit 12. From my sources, what I'm hearing, some big investigation coming up. Let's hear you, Akaris.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, I came all the way on this. I will just be a little bit laconic. I mean, I'll be brief. Yeah, I didn't want to leave before the Civil Akaris left the show. No, I didn't want to leave. Do I have an engagement right now? But I have to speak up my mind. I listened to the press conference today. In all fairness, I think 12 made some very strong points. However, if I were advising Samuel 12 and I've seen the script and the conversation, I would not have supported him speaking up. Let me be blunt, and I want to put myself on record. You know, look, 12 said a lot of good things today. Many good things. He presented some hard facts, evidence, exonerating himself, exonerating the CDC-led administration, but he misdirected the attack. You know, media warfare is a difficult warfare. I will always say this, and I will repeat myself. I'm on record from the second year in CDC. I said we didn't do well in the media. The propaganda warfare was going against us. I stood my ground from the first year in 2018. I said the media was very important. A lot of people did not feel like that. I said we're making a lot of gains, but we cannot keep the media up. Our PR is not strong. The procedure, the manner informed, a lot of good things CDC did. I thought 12 misdirected his attack to attack the CEO of Spoon Network. Like Asa said, it's a wrong PR approach. And I take responsibility for what I said tonight. I don't run away from the facts. The CDC moving forward, we cannot make the same mistakes we made in the media warfare. We've been making a lot of gains. We've been on the front line. We've been fighting. We've been on the Spoon Network. We've been on all the radio stations. We put the government on the defensive. We should not make the same mistakes that we made. Like as I said, Troy spoke of the issue of the 30 million. He presented prima facie. For me, those were powerful pieces of evidence. On the issue of the mop-up, I think he did extremely well in that direction also. In many areas, he spoke of the 10 years issue on the electricity. Even the government in 2020, now 2030, spoke about the issue of rules. Maybe you have not 90%, but the signed those agreements, ratify a lot of agreements. But again, you know,
And I wanted to make this very clear too, because Stanton, I want to be very clear. The official spokesperson of the CDC is the chairman of the CDC. That's the official spokesperson of the CDC. Whatsoever thing that may be between you and Samuel Toy is between you and Toy. The CDC does not take responsibility for personal issues. The CDC is very clear and deliberate. Even my views, many of my views don't represent the views of the CDC. I try to articulate, we try to fight, but I think, and I want to repeat in my closing statement, that in media warfare is not a good warfare for the CDC at this critical juncture, or individuals within the CDC. It's not a good thing. You know, when you encode things you say could come back to haunt you. Okay? And I see the issue of people running with the $4 million extra given to the National Elections Commission. Troy was right when he said, I do not spend the money, I appropriate the money, I give the money all, and entities spend the money. So go after the entities. So some of those statements that were made, it had to be read, prepared, read, directed. Troy is very brilliant, very eloquent. I know some may not agree with me, some may disagree with me, but you know, I'm a very blunt person. I don't mix my words. I don't want to see the CDC in a media warfare or individuals in the CDC in a media warfare. We've made a lot of gains. I want to see our focus in unison, in one direction. And when we speak out, we speak up in unison and go in defense in unison. Okay, we should not sport the gains. We should not make that mistake of putting the media or propaganda warfare against us. Troy did well, he spoke well, and I think Troy should have just stuck to the attack on the United Party-led administration and the exposure, because he has a lot of documents to expose to say. I thought that's where he should have just remained. Going to court is not a good thing. Enter media people to court. I'm anti-taking media to court. Yeah, I mean, our skin are tough. People have said some nasty things about us. Once you begin to take the media to court, people think differently. I don't care what the media institution is. In Liberia, to take media to court or just to take people to court for saying things against you, sometimes the interpretation order in the public is different. So I think we made some gains as a party and people. We are very focused in that direction. And I don't think that is a good thing for Troy to take Stanton to court. I think he and Stanton need to sit and talk about this. And I will advise Stanton very clear, and that Stanton and Troy should talk about this. In my conversation tonight may not go down well with everybody. Maybe after this I will speak again because I'm running all technically. But I want to say it's wrong today. It was wrong yesterday. It's wrong today. The PRO of the CDC cannot go back to the days that we had challenges when I raised those issues, and I want to be clear. Stanton is a narrator. Like Asa said, he's narrating things people tells him. He's saying things people tells him. He has sources. We all come here, we say things people tell us. Sometimes I say, I just spoke to the person, we just did this, we just did that. The rare people to go after is the Unity Party last, and that's it. That's the rare people to go after. Thank you very much. And I hope I can have another say on this after this.
Yeah, sure. So you know why? Because today is the 4th. I really do appreciate. We got a lot of old clip that Senator spoke on. You know, if you follow in our chat room, it's on fire right now. I'm sorry, my brother Jacob. You know, you're my man. We talk, but it's our chat room is on fire. This phone group that people going back and forth. I'm seeing people making some serious, strong statement. The $4 million to NEC. You know, but let's just take away this for a minute, Glendy. All right, we'll be closing the show in exactly 20 minutes, and everybody will have the time to speak. Glendy, so even if we consider that, to say, you know what, my job was just to sound on this thing, people out there were operating on it. But if there was a problem, couldn't he then, as a finance minister, call for an investigation? Or it's just okay, even as small the problem may be, that Asido said, it's just okay to let it fly? I mean, all these allegations, Glendy, Now we're talking about the 4 million given to NEC. They give it to them. It wasn't in the budget, or it was in the budget. We talk about all these things. We've been crying plenty about the COVID money. Today you get no head, no tail on the COVID money. So if there's no problem, the allegation on the former Minister of Health, Wilhelmina Jala, the allegation on former Enfield director, Paul Kennedy will come here and tell you exactly that show all of it. Allegations on Joe Manuel himself that they ate the COVID money. Then Senator is saying, no, we shouldn't talk about it. Let me talk to me. Let's do another round here. This is getting even deeper, and I will agree with everybody. I think Senator have put himself in a serious situation than he ever did. But let's talk about it clearly. And then we'll go to Dr. Richardson.
So let me say, I think just like I said earlier, I don't think he should have spoken today. I think what he did today is to open himself up to more scrutiny, which may be a good thing for the government. And then when people, when I'm hearing, I think someone said here that some of the conversations have been exhausted. Who exhausted? If there's still a crime involved in it, and Liberian people still suffer, and
It's adjudicated, Kenny, that's what Jacob said.
Yeah, adjudicated. Who did it? Who went through the kids? Did they go to courts? I mean, you're talking about $25 million. There's still the statutory is not out for them to investigate what happened. But I think him going to the media today, I don't know what he was trying to gain. I think that opened up some new cans of I used the thing what I always say to the UP government. Samuel Twe, I'm saying this so you can lie until you want to explain all the story. But the lies that you gave will not turn to truth. That's how I want to say it. As I say to UP, I say it to Twe. You can change the story, you can do press conference, but it will not change what we know about you and what the impression you've given the Liberian people. It's just that simple. That's all I got to say.
Dr. Richardson, we got about maybe 90 more minutes to close this show. Dr. Richardson, why? Who put 712 accounts out today? Who really forced him? Number one, the Liberian people were eagerly waiting to hear something. 712 didn't defend anything today, Dr. Richardson, did he?
Stanza, I don't know who pushed him or why he felt forced to come out to address these issues. But I do know that a lot of people had concerns about the COVID money. Even, Senator Snow asked, he said it was a lie that they didn't feed, the amount of people. I think they said they fed a certain amount of people in bombing, and he questioned that. Even Professor Tappet, who served at the steering, he was in charge of the chairperson of the steering committee on this money that we speak about. He has some concerns as well. So it wasn't just one group of people that had these concerns. So Samuel Twe, he said in his report that he asked the Liberian government to go and ask for this balanced money. I think it was $2 million that was balanced for GAFON to ask for it. But it's just not adding up. Where's the $2 million? The GAFON wanted to ask for the $2 million, and it said the company said the World Food Program said that they didn't have the $2 million because they already spent. So I mean, it's like now I'm reading about World Food Program. I'm digging deep into it. So I think that he shouldn't have. He did not speak. He shouldn't have spoken today at all because he just dug a hole, in my opinion. I mean, he's on charges for economic sabotage. He's on charges for financial mismanagement. In my view, these are charges that easily fall into, into not checking the people who you said that you were supposed to check in terms of the money that you appropriated to them. You didn't check them. So that could be financial mismanagement. That could be economic sabotage. You're not deliberate. You didn't intentionally follow up for the money that you said that you're issuing to this contractor to go ahead and conduct the World Food Program. So, he didn't have to speak today. Honestly, I thought he was going to address, the injustices that he he feels from the court system, but he didn't. He spoke about something else.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much, guys. Let's go. We got 17 minutes left in this part of the program. We'll wrap up with this segment, but you should come back tomorrow. We'll be giving you more information on the nonsense Samuel said today. I believe he indicted himself seriously. I strongly believe that Samuel 12 dug a bigger hole for himself. What I'm hearing is too bad for Samuel 12. Again, these things, he can go ahead and go to the court and file a lawsuit. That's fine. People can babysit Samuel 12 all they want. It's okay. Samuel 12 is in a serious trouble. I can announce, I don't want to call people name yet, but Samuel 12 is begging people in Unity Party that I know. And I will tell you who he's talking to. Every day he's engaging them, you know, because you know why though? We are here to protect this government, because if the government does the right thing, we all will be happy. And that's why we champion Jose Yimambwaka. For Samuel to have nothing to say, but just to go to court and defend himself, Tamba. Honestly, Samuel 12, he has to go to court. He got to give reason why they shouldn't persecute him for the $30 million. Samuel 12 putting this on Wilson Tappe. Now, Wilson Tappe have to speak. I respect Wilson Tappe. You remember, let me say this about Wilson Tappe and Jim Mama. You remember Jim Mama that was here accusing Wilson Tappe? That Richardson, you don't remember this?
I do.
We had to call a peace accord. Glennie, you remember that? We have to call a peace summit. We want the Yama Circle to sign a peace agreement between them. Wilson Tappe, on a very serious note, he's going to be in trouble. And that's my own part. Because they are the shelter, and you know what? The issue about the rights. Let me say something else. And maybe Salvatore will add that to a lawsuit. You remember the rights that involved former Commerce Minister, what's her name? What's your friend in Fubi? That lady on the job manaware. Mawani Deeds. They're your friend Fubi. When they said they gave money to subsidies whatsoever, $11 million. You want us to talk? How can Samuel 12 just open Pandora's box? And that's my fear. He's getting everybody now involved. It's not about FIA money alone now. Let's go down the line. When Samuel 12 spoke today, the amount of calls I was receiving, sedition are trembling. Samuel 12 opened Pandora box and they will investigate them. The same thing he did on Miguel. Today, Miguel is on sanction because Samuel 12 will be close to Joe we are. Samuel 12 was mad because Miguel, you know, he was the chief of staff, everything. He was the de facto president. Samuel 12 wasn't happy. We got a problem in CDC. And sedition can laugh the way out, it's fine. But we happy that CDC got a problem because they will fight each other. We'll sit back and watch. We're going 2022. Joseph Koji attacking me. Samuel 12 said I'm going to go build a new radio station. You remember? Like I say it. 2023, the one they established their own talk show. Everything you want to say, that's fine. They took their eyes off the ball. We were beating on Jowea. They were talking about Stanton. Deja vu all over again. They're going to be focused on Stanton. We're going to be focused on coming back 2029. They're going to be focused on Stanton. We're going to be focused on prosecuting them. They're going to be focused on Stanton. We're going to be focused on telling them that no, there's a new chief in town called Jose Yimabwaka. Why? Big man day. Talk to me, Tamba.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think what is happening, you know, with Samuel 12 press conference today, as you know, all of you have already shared, he opened a Pandora box. And I think he has shared additional information that may not have been shared during the discovery of his indictment. I don't know whether he meant to say that in jest when he said that he gave the NEC an additional $4 million. He said that. I mean, I listened to the entire press conference.
He said it.
Yeah, he did, right? I think all of you listened to it. So I'm like, what other things Samuel 12 may have done as Minister of Finance, I have said earlier, given his proximity to the presidency and given the level of trust and the decentralization that George Manawia had given his yes men, Samuel Twe, Magay, Betiawe, and other people who were running the key portfolios of the government. What is there that we are missing? And I ask this to say that, look, I don't want Samuel Twe to sue me. I'm not accusing him here. Please don't sue me, Samuel Twe. But what I'm saying is, Liberia, we have so much dishonesty. When people are in government, they use the office, they use their authority to abuse the system because we don't have good system in place. You are Minister of Finance, you are doing appropriation, you are doing allocation, you are doing budgeting, but you are using your role and your influence to dictate how the expenditures are being done, to dictate how the money is being moved from one department to another. And those are some of the shady deeds that are happening within the Liberian government system. What is happening today, look, his lawyer, I think his lawyer, wherever they are, if this come out to be material evidence that they're going to use against him to indict him or to set up a new indictment, I think Simon 12 lawyers going to resign. He's going to have to find new lawyers. But this is what I'm going to say when it comes to the PR war. Listen to Gray. Gray and I, we don't most of the time agree on the show, but today there's one thing that he and I will agree on. Listen to Aquarius Gray, CDC. You can't win the media fight. You cannot win a fight to attack a CEO of a media network for a libel case. It's going to be difficult to prove. First of all, as a media entity, you have the right to protect your sources, Stanton. And if it comes to that, I would say always protect your sources because that's the only way you continue to get confidential information. But we have a lot that's going on. And I think this government is doing something that is unprecedented. I think previous government has come to power like the CDC government, and there was so much expectation in the Liberian settings, in the Liberian society. And I'm sure somewhere today when George Manawia and his lieutenants sit, they are regretting. They are regretting some of the decisions that they wish they should have made or they should have taken at that time when they were in power for 6 years. They had an opportunity to set the standards, what it is to fight against graft. But you see, power, the entrapments of power, Stanton, and this is a good test case for this generation and for future generation. And I hope that the government continue and sustain this fight against corruption, Stanton.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Brother Jacob. Brother Jacob? Jala?
Yes. So, yeah. So I think, I think I disagree on a great deal to say Mr. Tuet dog moho for himself. Absolutely not. I don't think so. I think if you have, and for me, that's how I see things. If you have precisely nothing to hide and you have not done anything to betray the public trust, you're fearless. If there is an issue, you can clarify the issue. You can state your point very, very clearly. And it is the right of the government to investigate any matter they want to investigate. That nothing wrong with that. If the government have questions or they are unclear about something in the discharge of someone's duty or function at a particular point in time in service, the government can launch an investigation and ask questions. And wherever the investigation leads to, will be on a legal duty to answer to question and answer the query. So I don't think that's a problem. So I think if the government thinks that there's something that went wrong or something unclear about the conduct of the COVID money, the government can ask Minister Toy. He said it today. He's willing to come and explain his role. He feel very he feel that he did precisely nothing wrong, and he can answer to that. So I don't see that as a problem, like digging hole or not speaking. No, for me, I think if you have precisely nothing to hide, you think your record is clean, you serve your country right, there's no doubt in coming to explain. So I don't think that's anything wrong with that. And then number two, I made a point about the COVID, about the mop-up money, and I use the word adjudicated. I'm talking about that point being adjudicated intellectually in Liberian intellectual circles, and we found many debates on that. There was a lot of discussion. There was a Crow report And it was very clear that Mr. Twe and the Ministry of Finance did not conduct mop-up action. So that's a fact. That's the fact of the matter.
So you guys discussed it at CO and me that it was adjudicated.
Intellectually, he says.
So you guys discussed it intellectually.
I didn't say if have a competent code of jurisdiction. I said it was discussed, and there is a consensus that, and now a consensus is the fact of the matter that
Brother Jacob, we 728 is in trouble, and since you see him every day in your sleep, and you know, that 20 hours a day, and I was just said to you, it's not about me, it's about country. I understand your sedition, like my brother asked.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter what I say. I'm a free mind.
I respect you for that. I do, seriously. You must have talk off camera. I do respect you. But the issue is that what we are talking about today. As a finance minister for 6 years, you had no break, unlike Gafwan and Boma Kamara, or whosoever will come next after Gafwan. This man served as finance minister straight 6 years. This man know numbers. This man, Semetwe, he know how to keep documents. You must say in the same chat room, just after Semetwe finished speaking, he posted in our chat room so many different documents. You saw it, you have it. He distributed them around. He got all the document for the World Food Program. He has all the document for the 25 million mop-up exercise. He has all the document for the $30 million. He has the document for the $11 million rice distribution subsidies that the food importers didn't receive in full. We can go down the line. This is cemetery we are talking about. He has the document of the $6-something million FIA cut him on. And now he won't blame Mr. Pearson, who is now the passport director. Sametwe have all the documents. Sametwe is in Big Chico Honey iced tea, and you know that. There is no reason why we should sit here and bluff around. Sametwe is in a mess. Now, can we separate Sametwe from CDC? Of course. We can do that. But for us to say, as a country finance minister, you, my honorable brother Jacob Jada, say it was adjudicated intellectually. You just insulted the Liberian people. You just, I never thought that you were going to come this low. To say it was adjudicated intellectually, then we
not legally. Not legally.
Allow us now to adjudicate it legally now. Allow us to adjudicate it illegally.
No, but there's not a code.
No, but not me. I'm saying that's what Senator are going to code for. Intellectually, you got 3 master degree, 15 double master. I said you got 20. I'm just exaggerating here. Patrick, let's hear you, VP. I said don't get wait to talk about the issue.
So I'd like to take a different position on the executive leadership of the CDC. Today's press conference needed to be scrutinized by the NEC, the National Executive Committee of the CDC, for the fact that it was an individual problem that was willfully and intentionally attached to the party to make it appear like it is a party problem. Everyone within the CDC have been attacked. Everyone in the CDC comes from different political understanding, but they belong to one party. Members of the CDC, including its executive leadership, they are responsible for their own problem. I don't know at what point that an individual problem can be considered a party issue. Today, and this is what I never wanted Samuel to have gone there. Usually in political institutions, before the party can allow you utilize its sacred platform to make political statement, it has to be scrutinized properly because it has the propensity for people to desecrate that institution. And what happened today? I'm here sitting. What happens to other people, members of the party, if they can't honor serious scrutiny? Would they also have similar platform to go and speak at the party headquarters? I know my dear brother Akarasbe has been bombarded on many occasions. He carried on his own fight. Remember, and somebody talked about the CDC was divided. And one of the reasons the CDC lost, because they were not united. They weren't. If CDC was united, I'm not too sure they were going to be defeated. But again, sometimes when people take power, arrogance, when it sets in the brains of leaders, you give them piece of advice, they don't listen. For example, I always say this. The other day, people were arguing here. Few months ago, we were blasting at the president. He's not in charge. Now the man wake up. All these places we've been talking about, corruption, smelling this, suspending. In the past, when you say A, they say the men are clear. The man, he feel no more. 24 years. Party remains supreme. They did not take into consideration that leading people comes with certain challenges. And one of them is to put your feet down. Have you read the assistant minister, I think, for education? It's all on Facebook. They are speaking. They knew that there were problems within the CDC. And I like what Grace said. The healing process is on. It is about time you do a reflection about what led you to your political demise in 2023. Come up with new strategy. You said, yeah, you know, but this is just a joke. You know, it's not intentional. Why is that don't get very spill all of you? You're not talking here. You know, other people can do it. You know?
No, you know what? You're a bad man. It's not a joke. That's what you want me to do. That's what you say I should do.
No, I'm just saying.
Fubi. He called me. He said these guys shouldn't come on. Then he's not bringing it up. Man, go ahead, man. Tell me, listen to me, brother.
Man. No, man, stop. You know, this is why I don't like. You know, we never had a conversation. And you know, you have to tell her in the executive committee of the CDC to be clear. Today, Samuel 12, what happened to the ordinary people? They are also being persecuted in other areas because they are aligned with the CDC. Have they been given the kind of platform to articulate their views and evoke party sentiment to protect them? They cannot. Like somebody said, Mr. Twer, just relax. And another thing I wanted to talk about, the gentleman asked a very tricky question. Do you believe in a legal system? I never expected, if I was the one, I say, but standard. The decision as to whether a judicial system is corrupt or not, it depends on its decision. Just because like justice system, so I trust it, no. He needed to be because that was an indictment. Because tomorrow when something funny happens, but you on record, you say you trust the system. So why are you crying now? So I would have expected, look, I respect the system based on standard. However, let me be clear. Not every decision that comes from the judicial system that is correct. Some of them can be biased. And there are many instances where judges were dismissed. But by standard, the judicial system is supposed to be truthful. But any decision that comes from there that is not truthful, they will disagree. I can't answer yes or no. But he just walks straight into that trap and say, I trust the system. Me, it can even be my mind sitting over there because man by nature is inconsistent. Human behavior can change.
Thank you.
You understand?
Thank you.
So that was in that. We should stop talking
we are counting
too much in the press.
Thank you, VP. Thanks a lot. So Dr. Richardson, we got Fubi Herod and we got Asido, then we'll wrap up. We are counting the amount of money that is on our investigation. While Samuel was in power for 6 years, we are counting it. And imagine now all these contracts that Richardson, and all the money and all these different projects, the World Bank,
Oh, no,
you know, the
awesome.
WFP, and everything else, guess what happened? You know who all the main people's signature that will be on it? Justice Minister and Finance Minister Fubiala. Those are the two people you must have on it. So everywhere you see this money thing coming up, Samuel Toy John Hancock on it. And people need to understand that. And that's why we are chasing Samuel Toy, because he lied to his teeth, he corrupted the system, and when the allegation hit him, he won't put blame on people that had nothing to do with government, but just to expose him. I'm going to come to Ashley, we're going to go to Fubi here, and then we'll wrap this up. You know, but Ashley, let's hear you, my brother.
Yeah, start off. Thank you. So while we're going on, let's just give it out so that people know that the price of gas was increased today, effectively making the price of gas more than the United Party brought it. So what that means is the transportation fare will be increasing. What that means will be your scratch card may likely increase because the people will pay transport to go and get it. So the price of gas.
You live in Samuel Toy Store?
No, I cannot. I got 2 minutes. Well, you can give us. You can give the price of gas has increased, effectively making the price of gas now more than the United Party made. These are the realities. These are the economic realities that our people face. So, people, you can come on the show and say the rainfalling all around the planet without telling us what specific part of the planet rainfalling is on you. Again, I've said it. Other than taking 6 minutes to focus on Stanton, which in my mind was a wrong direction, can anybody on the show really quote a statement that Samuel Toy made that they disagree with? And that I also wanted to just, clarify this to you. You said something which I thought was not really correct. So the government did not write WFP for money, and WFP said, no, the money not here. No. WFP wrote the government, asking the government to approve for the WFP to use the balance money from the COVID-19 money they receive. They wrote Samuel Toy. Samuel Toy said, no, we're going to do, we gave you aid for COVID. Once they leave over, you got to bring it back to the government. They did not bring it back until the CDC left government. When the UP came, they had the same discussion. Initially, the government said no, and then the government went ahead and approved it. But then they said the money will be redirected to some of food. So the letter I put in the chat room, I call your name to see it. That letter was Nugafuan asking the agriculture minister for a report on the money that they use from that COVID money. So my people, let's just, Samuel Toy dug a big hole for himself. Okay, that's fine. You can say it. No, stand on my 2 minutes. I beg you better.
But can we ask questions? Can we ask you questions?
You will take me off track. When I end, then you will ask me. Can anybody quote what war United Party government came and said Samuel Toy took 30 million? Samuel Toy came and said, no, the 30 million, that means you say we give it WFP. My people, that ain't he dig a big hole for?
So can we answer you?
Said, before I left government, we signed a 10-year or electricity agreement with World Bank. It means to dig big hole. So can somebody quote what exactly my only disagreement? I told Samuel Toy on the record. Focusing on Stanton was a wrong direction. But let's look at all of the other meanings he didn't call Stanton name. All of the other meanings. He spoke for 48. Let's look at 42 minutes. Can someone really quote for me the one thing? Oh, Senator dig a big hole. He in trouble. Okay, I hear it.
So I say we want to help. We want to help you now while we close the show.
Yeah, but you will not even let me to end. Why are you guys always diverting from the actual truth? Let government in their mind first off. Someone was saying, oh, the money laundering. Money laundering is concealing the original identity of the money to put it in the financial state system. It is not taking money from the bank and giving it to someone. So the original source from the money, when you take it from the bank, cannot be a money laundering.
I said, thank you very much. Allow us to ask a question because we're closing.
Can someone quote what one statement Samuel Toy said that put him in problem?
Okay, I said
Forget Stanton name, leave Stanton out.
Yeah. So I said let's leave it out. I said let's leave it out. I agree with you. I beg you guys. We shouldn't talk about my brother Samuel Toy and I. But let's come to the issue here. I said, how much money were given to WFP under Samuel Toy?
Thank you. Under the CDC government, total of 30 million, 25 million from the government, 5 million from World Bank, directly from World Bank account to WFP account. From the government account to WFP account, 30 million.
Okay, so I said, the reason why I asked the question, we know it's 30 million, right? Samuel Toy can show document that 25 million were given to WFP, correct?
Stand on, you put it in a chat room.
I see.
Yes.
Yes, right?
And you put it in the chat room. Yeah.
Yeah. So Samuel Toy gave WFP 25 million. That's what you want us to believe.
No, don't believe it for us.
Okay, I said thank you. Let me go to Fubi here.
No, but Samuel, you yourself posted it in the
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about I said, listen, I'm talking about our audience. I want to give you the chance
the answer is yes. Yes.
Okay, I said, come down. Let the audience hear. Why in our channel the people not seeing it?
Yes, to your end.
Okay, so let me tell you Fubi because I Fubi time to talk.
No, ask me, please.
I can't ask you now, man. So 30 million dollars were given. 30 million were given in total. The WFP went out. Do we have any document as to the way they spend the 30 million?
Now let's ask the WFP. That's what Senator said today.
I say you're not helping us. That Richard said, "Me come to you. I beg you." I say, let me finish the question, my man. I really want to give you a chance to have Senator Toy, but you're not giving me a chance.
Oh, you're not answering me. Or ask. You come to me.
So Isaac, I understand what you're trying to say about the allocation of the $2 million that went to Dr. Nutter. But Samuel Toy was the one who was setting guidelines for contractors to get money. He said in his press report today, he said he had nothing to do. Oh, but you can't give me.
I said, where does she fit in now? I said, calm down, my brother.
You're asking me about
where does she fit in? Go ahead, Dr. Richard.
He said that you told me. He said today, what I heard out of his mouth, he said, I got nothing to do with WFP money. But yet and still, okay, he was also responsible for recruiting the contractors to give food. So that is a form of being involved. Okay, that's what I meant. And also, as I said, if somebody say if anybody says to him, we're going to investigate you for WFP money, it could be an investigation just to find out his role. He could be guilty. He couldn't be not guilty. So I don't understand what he's all jittery about. Okay?
So Dr. Richards, let me take it away. I like the last one when you said jittery, right? And this lawyer Fubi got to come. I beg you guys.
Just 2 seconds, Fubi, from you. Just 2 seconds, I beg you. So Dr. Richardson?
Yes.
Thank God I was privileged to have worked in the government.
Okay.
Now, listen, you cannot send money in the one UN system bank account, and then you that send the money get someone to implement it. No. Once you send money to the WFP account, who they hire, who they don't hire, who they give which money, you can do nothing about it.
So why were they sending letters to Gafwan and also to Samuel Toy?
Yeah, the letter they were sending.
Sorry. So why was Samuel conclusion recommendation telling Gafwan to look into follow up on the $2 million that WFP stated that they have? Why if Ministry of Finance got nothing to do? Okay.
So Dr. Richard, I said we're done with you. I said we're done with you. I said I beg you. I said we're done with you. Got to go to Fubi. Fubi was there before because we got to end the show after 7, which is after 11 in Lapiro.
Yeah, I wish.
Dr. Richard said we'll come back tomorrow and explain this, right? I want people to Google with something. What about the National Election Commission, $4 million? If you listen to Summit 12,
look at the other one there again.
We can go back on it, right? They gave them the $4 million, and people are calling for order now of the national election. But let me say this, and Phoebe, you can take it away. That Richard said, since we started this show, we have learned a lot with common sense. It's a revolving door. I give it to you, you give it back to me. It's that revolving door. You think that WFP going up there taking food of Funde and distributing, or who helping WFP? The people that helping WFP, who bringing that in? Let me say this to you. Nobody's stupid yet. They may set everything right.
Sometimes you are wrong.
But I say you're not doing fair. You're not being fair. I say you're not being fair. I say we give you enough time, but let us also talk. I say
talk better, but you are wrong.
I say I agree with you. You can disagree with me, no problem. But it will be so respectful and helpful that you allow me to finish. I beg you, my brother. Yeah, I say, Phoebe, just come in and we'll go to honorable grade because we gotta go home. I just want to say to all of you, Phoebe, right? The National Election Commission, $4 million is in question. The $11 million that involved Mawani Dees when she was Administrator of Commerce on the subsidies of the food. People went up, people are jumping over fares. No here, no there today. Who was the finance minister then? We can go back and question that. Samuel Twe is not just a small man that was doing assistant minister job, right? Or how you call it, internal affair, because you know internal affair, they don't generate that much, you know. No, this is the country. He was the number 9. He was telling people how much to take home. He was telling people how much to do this. And like I said, if you're forced me, I would say, I know exactly where this thing coming from. There is no joke. Samuel Twe is broke. He's looking for money. It's true. They froze all his account. It's true. I know that Samuel Twe can be talking to some UPS people. I know that. I will call their name. I know Samuel Twe is negotiation baking in the back. Somebody just came back to the country recently to get Samuel Twe some money again. I know that. He's hearing me. He's watching the show. If you push me, I would say, but I don't want to go there. I just want to be on the path of righteousness tonight. Because you know what happened? These guys, then they destroyed our country. That's why we champion Joseph Boakai. That's why me, I say if Joseph Boakai don't prosecute them, he shouldn't talk about coming back. They must be persecuted. No matter how long it is, the Liberian people deserve justice. Our country deserves justice. I agree with Vendetta Patrick. You cannot bring Samuel Twe in the party headquarters and that Richardson and say, no, Samuel Twe just told you, not about the party. No, it is about the party. It is about CDC. That's how CDC will go down and go down because you know what? They want to go after Stanton Witherspoon. But who am I? A poor picking from Northampton. Who am I? I'm nobody. I just honor the grace of God. I eat my yoga, Gary, and my driver, I go to bed. Now, 720 were taking millions of dollars. Please, what millions? How can 720 look at us and say, we'll give you $50,000? Where you getting it from? We rejected it. Most recently, again, he tried to offer me money. I said, no. You want me to call the person name? I can call the person name. Ask Samuel Twe, he meeting places. Ask him. Man, I just tried to.
What you selling, man, bro? Now you want to give you 50,000.
My man, that was scam. That was
before the election.
That was Calais. You look at open Melamin, I mean, you can do Calais way. I beg you, yeah. For me, talk to me. Melamin, the last that I get, send it to you just 2 days ago, Vendetta Patrick. Open Melamin, I mean, you can Calais. I beg you, yeah. You better find something else. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Samuel Tiwia. Samuel Tiwia. The first thing, you know, I know people talk about all the mop exercise was done by Central Bank. Yeah, it was done by Central Bank. But that exercise was under the mandate of the economic management team headed by Samuel Twe. The whole what is it?
Wait, the man that said he can't get involved. It will order him. He was running it. He was distributing the asset donor to go to West Point to the poor people and scare money. Listen, guys, these guys destroy our country. These guys destroy our country. the way in which the CDC
No,
government is
let
trying
us
to
wait
work.
so we can go now. We hear they discuss the country
No,
part.
no, no, no,
You
no,
are
no, no,
wrong
no,
to
no,
discuss
no,
that. You are wrong. The way they
But that will be lane.
We know that thing ahead. I say, wait more.
Who start on me?
So that means we are ahead of the economic management team, and they organized and structured a whole mop-up exercise. They agree on how it will be executed. So you cannot divorce yourself from the execution of the mop-up exercise. Say it was done by Central Bank. He was the head of the economic management team. He approved that particular approach. And when that report came up, passed to the president, they suppressed it. Why? Because they said, okay, let's keep it there. After 5 years, statute of limitation will be invoked. There'll be no way for them to go after us. And hoping to win 2023 election, it will even begin worse. Unfortunately, they didn't win. So there are a lot of stuff. They even the World Bank, I mean, the WFP, and the COVID stimulus package. I saw my man Gray there carrying a cup of beans. And, man, we need that bad. So go take that cup of red, take the other one, and go in and be bare for the 2 cup of beans. But on a serious note, when you appropriate money or you disburse money that is not approved in the budget, it's also financial malpractice, because the 4 million you say you give to NEC that was not approved in the budget and it was off budget spending. You want to shake your head as it do? It's financial malpractice, misappropriation of fund, public fund, because it was not approved. The legislature did not approve it. Samatua does not have the mandate to expend $4 million on his own. Whatever money that you want to spend must be
Samatua is spending money. Now, how Samatua is spending money?
Yeah.
Nobody Samatua. I mean, to be frank, let me say this, and that's the reason why President Weah, that Richard saying, is separating himself from Samatua. This is the reason why. You know what making Samatua mad? To be frank, President Weah won't have nothing to do with Samatua. I don't want to call my brother. Okay, you know what? Let me just forget it, because he look at me sorry for way. They have made a solemn promise out of Richardson that if they win the election, Samatua is not back in the government.
So for me, the lawmakers have to.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why people are saying today that Samatua was the problem to Joe Biden. We are winning 2023. How can they give you $2 million to settle a war room and you fail to settle a war room? You ate the money. What do you think? Yeah. What do you think seditions are mad? What do you think Samatua is hanging out with Jeremiah Kuhn? Oh, should I say? Should I say it on the show? What do you think Samatua is hanging out with Jeremiah Kuhn? That Thomas Father you're looking at to get vet? You don't look at Thomas Father to get vet. Samatua is buddy with Kuhn. And I know why.
Let's
take the settlement out of this, right? Let's take the settlement out of this, and let's be serious, Dr. Richard said. The reason why seditions are trouble with Samatua. Samatua called Sir Joseph and said they must form their own party. They must be on the ticket. But sedition on the show, I'm saying it. I'm calling names. I'm saying Samatua told Sir Joseph that they should be on the same ticket to have their own party. He does not trust Josh Manor. We are coming back. But today, Asado, Kev Hassan, we were all discussing it today. I'm not going to tell you what Asado said to my brother. I will not do that. But I beg you, put your phone down. Don't distract us. We're begging you. Let us see what's true. The issue is that there will be no reason. There will be no reason for us to sit here and see the in-house fighting. Do you think my guy forget about what Samatua did to him? That today he's on sanction?
Yeah, okay.
Who get your way here today? You don't let us talk this thing. You destroyed our country. Why we did everything to make sure that Joseph Yuma Braga win election? Not because he was a righteous one. But just because he could have stabilized this country, I like what Vendetta said. We beat on Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai said, we're going to persecute now. Sedition and bad. They call it witch hunt. Joseph Boakai said, we're going to go after those that in and those that out. Sedition and mad. They call it a witch hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, you know where our country is going to be at today? Without Joseph Human Boakai, I can beat on him. I'm a prepared. But imagine where the country Liberia were going to be at today. That these guys that were going to be on jolly, enriching themselves, stealing and looting the country, and taking it to Ivory Coast and South Africa. Imagine what our country are going to be at today. We got some issues, I do agree. We got some bad apples, I do agree. We will uproot them. We will separate them. But the issue remains, every Liberian should be happy that the country is stabilized. For me, our country, stability is coming across.
Amen.
Make no mistake. Give me 10 seconds, I beg you, I want to great. Our country, you can look at our country right now and say we have been recognized internationally. You can look at our country, not that we don't have bad people. No, we do. We do. But you think those are going to be on a John Manor where the man have said, I will not change government? The man will say, we'll ride and die together? Bide, Joe, Bide, you died at your business. That was Joe, we are son. Bide, 712, Bide, we died at your business. Bide, 712, Bide, and win. That was Joe, we are son. You know how high it was for our country? That we can come up this far believing that we are on track? Who tell you say fuel price will not go up? Who tell you say things will not be hard? It must be difficult for it to get better. Because you know what? We are coming from more than 6 feet. The country is rough. The country is hard. USDA, you say gone. MCC, gone. How you think the thing will come back?
It's going to be a lateral movement.
Lateral movement for them. Lateral movement.
Stand on. Let's speak now. Stand on.
Stand on. Let me when you feel we'll come back to you. You can
stand on.
No. The issue is that when we're saying this thing and everybody say, you know what, our country is hard. I see my brother, I said, don't put this. I said, no. Be not deceived, my friend. Honorable Gray, after this, you will come in, my brother. These things will happen. Do you know how many times this thing happened?
So what did you put up?
These things will happen. But you know what? For me, it will be a lateral movement. The time will come, it will balance out.
Oh, yeah.
Will go up. The price of foreigner will go up, but it will balance out. Liberians should understand, you do not need another 6 years of George Manawia. Imagine, Tamba, the former president coming back to power. And they got to know that the former president last term. Imagine where our country would be. Let me say what I want to say. Imagine giving George Manawia, he's not a bad man, but try to make him to be president again and know that he will not be president thereafter.
Stand on, can't even small you low.
And know that he will not be president thereafter. Imagine what will happen to our country. You don't want us to go there. So I said to you, my fellow Liberians, we make the right decision. And if it happens again, we're going to double down on our decision. Be not worried. Don't worry. It will be fine. But there will be no more Samuel Tuah to be your final minister. There will be no more Samuel Tuah to walk out in Newtown and West Point with 25 million in the pickup truck looking for money changer. There will be no more Samuel Tuah. And I will say this, even Joel will reject him to serve and say they will distribute the wealth of the country. It will not be. Our country deserves better and our people deserve better. I want all of you listen to us tonight to say, God forbid. And it was because of God we took Samuel Tuah from there. If you want 712 back, bring Joya back. If you want your 25 million to go again, bring Joya back. If you want your 30 million to be gone and nobody can find it, bring Joya back. Bring Joya back. And on this note, my fellow Liberians, I say thank you for giving us your ear, that we fought that which was bad for our country. And today, at least today, it's not okay. It's not all good. At least today, we are seeing light at the tunnel. If Joseph Barker failed to get us to that light, we'll find somebody that will get us to that light. But as of now, we are seeing light at the tunnel. And there will be no comeback for Samuel Twe. He will beg tired. He will not make it. The Honorable Akaris Mose Gray. Akaris Tadikai to Mikai Gray.
One talking, stand on, don't talk.
No, go on. I see you. Somebody else control the show. Lavina Kamo.
No, you're not going. Stand on. No.
All your noise. The same noise you call him.
I told you want me to go. I told you want me to go. You want me off?
I want you on.
No, the man want you here.
Gentlemen, you're that close, man. 1 minute each. Let's close.
Independent speech you were giving us or what?
Everyone had 2 minutes. I did not. I just been
you pay my money back, and then I continue talking.
Stand on and all of those on the show and those listening. I want to reaffirm and reassure that 2029, George Weah will be announced President of the Republic of Liberia. I want to assure you this. I also want to assure you that it's a contradiction to catalog the challenges of this government ranging from usage, job hike. When we catalog the Ebola situation, people say it should not be used as an excuse. When we catalog the Ukrainian war that caused serious economic devastation across the world, people still argue that it should not be used as an excuse. The Unity Party argued that today the U.S. rated 200 as opposed to what they met. There's the raw economic hardship we are discussing. President Boakai does not have the necessary charisma to lead this country and govern the country. The case is being made. Your microphone has been taken to the marketers, the Nyana boys, the ordinary people. They are express themselves consistently on the level of hardship as opposed to the past administration. We can make this a debate for the next time. But on the issue of Mr. Twe, like I said, I've been very blunt. Everybody may not agree with me. I thought that taking stand on the court or the media practitioner whosoever the court is not the real way to go. And I'm not running away from that. And I will say that I've consistently said that even in all of our chat rooms. And I can say that to Mr. Twe-Face and everybody, including us and my friend who is on the show. We agree on a lot of issues. I will provided an early warning in 2018 and 2019. I even had a press conference in 2020. Media warfare for me, as a politician in Liberia, is not a good thing to go into. I don't believe it. People have said the worst about me. If I was someone, maybe I was not going to come on stand on show. Stand on fought me, they fought for different representatives in my district. But at the end of the day, the way I see things, the way I envision things is different. Is it an added advantage? For me, it's an added advantage. Fandara, I wanted to say to you, Stanton Ray, Stanton will not tell me to lead a show here because you can't bring 10 person here. You just causing noise. Our presence here bring more than 30,000, 40,000 people who believe in us from the different spectrum.
But why picking up with that, man?
Wait, the man attack me here. You don't talk. You don't talk. Fandara, that big more making you. Our presence bring a lot of people to the program. Stanton not going to take me. I'm a shareholder in Spoon. Let me tell you today. Okay, I got to put money there, but I see myself as a shareholder. That's why I take it upon myself to be here every night. Okay, we all build relationship now. We are friends who may not agree. I told Stanton you lying on CDC on the platform. Open it. I think there's the best era who said we agree, we disagree. That time I know Tama for long. Ask Tama lying right here. Okay. For me, we build relationship. You found that party when they caught you. I don't want went to the jail hall out there to send to what they play in the Temple of Justice.
Why you build all the thing up?
So
Fandana, you have your turn. When you're
Why
I
you
say, I'll
telling Mandela I'm going to jail?
Fandana went to jail asking. That day I was in the yard when they talking to the Temple of Justice. I left my job at the Capitol building to come there in solidarity. He knows about that. Okay? But I just want to say, Stando, I want to say this to you publicly. I think you and Samuel Tue, you need to handle things. Ceasefire. I want to publicly appeal to you like I appeal again behind the scene. That ceasefire, we are all young people for me. That's how I see some things. Okay, we are young people. There's a need to cease fire and forge ahead. I don't think it's the right decision for Tue to go to court. I don't think so. I don't support it. And equally so, I think, Stanton, you should hold your peace. That's my candid view. When it comes to the issue of agreement, disagreement on CDC and government, Joseph Brother government, I'm very clear. I don't believe the Unity Party is the best option for Liberia. That I clear. Me, you would disagree 100 times, 1 million times on the show here, including Tamba, including Fubi, would disagree. Maybe Patrick can be neutral sometimes or in between. But I want to say thank you for tonight. Also, I want to appreciate all Liberians in Accra who are going to support this program tomorrow, this film festival, the premiere, and we'll be back in Liberia on the 12th. TM Mall will be having this program. So I didn't want to be very, your man said calorific is not a war, but I know that Remy learned our war tonight, the other day, and tonight he will carry on. So Tama, thank you very much. Fui.
Well, I got a question for you, Akaris Gray. I beg you, I know you got to go, please. I beg you guys. Akaris, you served 12 years as a lawmaker. You know what? We respect your services to the country. And again, trust me, I've been following you for a long time. I admire your work. But I think in your weak ways, you are doing something now in District Number 8, Moserado County. We'll come to that. But I want us to listen to Samuel Tue, and maybe you can help us understand whether this was legal. Let's listen.
I gave the national elections 4 million more than they needed because of the national emergency. You can't put me in jail because I gave them 4 million, or you go ask them the 4 million.
So I gave the national election 4 million more than they needed because of national emergency. So as a finance minister, what do you think Samuel Tue is saying here?
Okay, Stano, you see, I'll be very fair on that. Two options. You know, the budget provides an authority to the finance minister to do a shifting of a percentage. Yeah, even the former finance minister, those are issues that were raised, and I caught that in that was 2017, if I'm not mistaken.
So how much? What's your share?
I can't say the percentage here. I don't want to lie because what's
exactly.
Very
Number
clear.
one, do you do it just you? Do you do it? I mean,
yeah, unilaterally.
Do you do it in consultation with the president?
And the laws provides that unilaterally the finance minister can do a shifting. I don't know whether this budget year is in it.
But shouldn't it be in the budget with the budget spending?
The law provides for a percentage.
So our point.
I think we need to look at the percentage. Yeah,
I know people are telling me between something. I'm not going to give you the answer because
5 to 10%.
I want us to have this conversation. But honorable grade.
Yeah.
You gave them 4 million more to do what? That 4 million more. Now we can call for an audit from the National Election Commission in that period because they have already received the budgetary allocation, the amount given to the NEC, rightfully. Why would Samuel Tue now do additional 4 million more? People are concerned that Samuel Tue didn't help himself tonight, honorable grade. And now you just open another Pandora box for another investigation.
Yeah, no, you know, I gotta be fair because I'm a former lawmaker, so I will tell you that there's a percentage, and I can't state the percentage automatically. I don't want to give a figure, then the contradict me tomorrow. Okay. The other thing here is that I think when he said he gave the National Elections Commission an extra 4 million United States dollars, yeah, the journalists didn't ask him the question you're asking tonight for further explanation. I think the media guys didn't pick up that. I saw people running with that on Facebook, but I think he can explain that better. Yeah. Will you provide an
great.
opportunity?
Can I use your last
Yeah.
minute?
Wait.
No, we'll come here. I'll say you will talk. I will
Yeah,
come
let me ask. Will you provide an opportunity for Toy to come on the show?
Toy can come anytime I agree. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Okay. Another thing I want to say in conclusion, I wasn't on the phone when you asked a kid.
No, you wasn't on the phone. It was Isaac Doe and
I wasn't on the phone by
right.
then. But I think it's important that maybe you and Troy can hold a conversation. I will talk behind the scene. I don't want to say, oh yeah. But I think we are young people. I said that to you before.
Well, older than me 4 years, man. You know, you must have
know you're in the same generation. They Unity Party.
No. 12
hey,
man. Look at 12 picture and look at me, man. How you say 12 and say are young people?
My man, don't talk. You for looking. You are young. You don't gotta be 90.
No. But the issue remains the same,
man. You can't say you look young, my man. Don't talk that thing back. Stop that thing.
I am so the 12.
That Fubi and
don't follow them on their show.
I said, Stefan, let me come in, man. I need to close.
Let me close them, man.
Why you
close and leave. I beg you, sir.
Yeah, he's my friend. He's my friend.
Yeah, let me close and leave. So I think the show has been a great show. It's a good show. We have our differences. But the spoon that will bring a different taste, a mixture to the table. We agreed on issues, we disagreed on issues, we fight sometimes, we attack. Sometimes on issue, Remy and I, when I log ahead the last time, people call, oh great, that's your family or that's your friend. I'll say, yeah, I understand that. Remy is used to this from the University of Liberia. I respect him as a senior brother, but we'll disagree on the issue. And there's the kitchen. For me, I love to be in the kitchen. I love debate. I love exchanges. But in all fairness, this is Spoon Network, and we must respect each other's opinion. Thank you very much.
No, it's Dave Mayer that looked like my grandpa.
Hey, my man, stop, man. My man,
no, don't say my man, stop, man. No,
that's a contradiction.
No, contradiction. Look at the man. The man looked like my great-grandfather. Then you gotta say, no, don't do that, man.
You can use your media institution to go personal with the man.
But man, I go personal with the man. I'm going personal with the man.
Your great-grandfather and your father, you have a different issue. That's not the issue standard.
No, man. The man must say a more serious issue. But I wanted folks to look at the picture and tell me how you must say to me, my man, don't do that to me, girl. You know I respect you.
I don't know how you're sitting and I can't take up in my district. Stay there, one. Let's face you.
Great. I respect you, man. You cannot do that to me. How can you put my picture up? The man picture, look at him.
Personal. No, stand on. You can't.
No, I'm not personal. I'm not. I will never be personal. The Liberian people know me. This is who I am.
You can't be discussing people mythology or stand on.
No, forget about all the B word. I'm not personal. Look at this. Fumi, look at this.
I will not support that.
No, man. But how can Greg do this to me?
There's not part
No. Listen, you know how I used to call my grandpa Mika? They may know that Mika. He know that Mika.
Before I leave that because my man stand on. Pull it, stop up before we leave back.
No, yeah, I will pull it up. But let's talk about this man. Can this
man Spoon Network should not be discussing individuals.
I mean, that's Spoon Network. That's Spoon Talk.
No, Spoon physical.
That's Spoon Talk. The man went to your party headquarters and talk about me. Then let me use my time to put a picture up.
Forget about that one. On the show, then you look and tell your team. Yeah, but we can be on the show, then you're talking your team when I agree. You know that one when I agree.
Tell me. Look at the man. They may learn my equal.
Stand on my show with this program, man. Stand on here, and man, equal, man. Stop that thing.
Why am I looking like this?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Don't mind, stand on, man.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, there you have it. Samuel Ditwe.
All right, Stanton, look, happy 4th of July to you and to everyone. To be honest with all of you, look, it's always a pleasure to be on here. And I know sometimes we have to crack jokes, to really, I would say, pull out some steam, right? But it is serious times in Liberia. It is serious time because of what is happening today in the country. It is serious time because we have a president, an old man, who have decided to crack the whip, who about several months ago, people think that he was not in charge. It is serious time in Liberia because we are seeing that a government is making effort to crack down on corruption, charging some high-profile people, former ministers of finance like Simon Twe, and bringing them to court. It is serious time because our education system, our healthcare system are being challenged. They need resources, they need manpower, they need capacity, and we need to find the resources. We need to invest our money where our mouths are. It is serious times in Liberia, Stanton, when the young children today are looking at having 400 summer job or vacation jobs. It is like a drop in the bucket. There are so many other thousands of young people who have finished colleges and universities in the last 5 years with no jobs. It is serious times in Liberia, Stanton. It is serious times because we are seeing that the fight against corruption is moving. And we call on the justice system to be swift, to be bold, to be impartial, to render justice in these cases. Stanton, this show is always a pleasure to come on here to contribute and inspire and inform our people. And you should continue on this work. The Stanton family or the Spoon family should continue on this work. And Lorena, it's always a pleasure seeing you on the show producing. And it's an honor to be here among my fellow panelists. Serious times in Liberia, Stanton.
Yeah, okay, now it's serious time. So let me just come in. I know what you call serious time.
No, I say we are in line. I beg you.
Yeah,
No. I say
the second person on the show that you will come.
No, my man, stop, man.
But you keep late. I keep want to show out the second person. So let me just go ahead. Let me say this. You know,
I'm done. Let me
we have been on this. Let the brother talk. I see you in America. He doesn't have good. I beg you, I said, let the brother talk, and then I go ahead.
Thank you. It was a great show, and I like the joke and the seriousness. But quickly, in passing, let me just clarify that at no point in time my statement was derogatory to Akaros and Asedo. I was just being hypothetical. But one thing I don't like people to remind me about the good you do for me. You know, Akaras, we stood for you here. When you were jailed, you were free on Christmas Day. We mobilized, not just you, but all opposition at that time. So my incarceration, and I saw you as a sitting lawmaker, it was a payback. You know, and I acknowledge that, and I always support you. You know, I told you the other day you lost the election because your partisans were trucked. So you need to put mechanism into play. I would love to see you back in the legislature. I've said that. I don't let people, I don't let people reminding me, you know, sometimes I keep quiet. But look, in conclusion, this is an advice to the CDC. Unity Party beat you because you were disorganized and everybody did their own thing. After a defeat, less than 2 years, look at the level of political, I don't know, it's a prophecy or what people speaking. They were within and they were not happy. The same pieces of advice we are giving to JMB, we give it to George Weah. And yourself, we were not clear. We were against Weah. Weah 24 years. I am happy that your eyes are clear and you are in opposition and witnessing JMB persecuting some of your officials accused of corruption. And I will say this. For me, I love my country and I love myself. The only reason why we are on this platform, nobody is being paid, nobody forced you to come here. You sacrifice to give your knowledge, hoping that government will listen. And when the government takes action to implement what we criticize them for, and they do it, it becomes a moral and sensitive to say thank you. And I'm happy. But again, this country will only be developed when all of us, including you, Stanton, Acedo, we put our love for country more than ourselves. Today is America's Independence Day. I miss DC. But this time, you see everybody celebrating. They feel proud. Young people, they instill in them that America is the greatest country in the world. That's why people like us and other people who went to school in the West, specifically America, when you talk, they just believe that you don't make sense. They feel they have that authority because that is why I've been planted in their mind. I wish we can be more patriotic to put country first in the midst of all the disagreements. Nobody is perfect, but just do something that the government, you want the government to do, and the government does that, it will be fine. Again, it was a great show, and I'm happy my dear brother Fubi is getting fat. In Burkina Faso, I see a joy. I hope you don't come by here, stay there, because Burkina Faso is really, really good for you. I just want to give it up for you. Thank you, CEO. And God bless you and give you plenty of children.
I get a regroup.
And I see you.
Keep talking, thank God. So let me
We need a regroup.
Anton, you see, these are the kind of reason why we always come here and remind the Unity Party that to lie to win an election is different from governing. Can you imagine, Stanton, one of the United Party people just sent you a clip of Samuel Twist saying, I even gave the National Election Commission 4 million more. So yeah, he must account for the 4 million here. And you know what? These are the people that say they can be looking for people who are not educated. How can people be so small in their thinking? That smallness make their judgment to be so crazy and laughable. Samuel Twist is saying, what was needed is what is approved in the budget. The outturn is what you give. So are we saying, on a UP, National Legislature had in the budget 3 million. They end up all receiving 70 million. So somebody stole money from somewhere. In the very same budget, 2023, as Samuel talk about, the donor community promised to give National Election 33 million. The donor community ended up giving them a little over 38 million. So you ask the donor community like you said and other people that, oh, who ate the other 5 million? What kind of dumb people are these? But guess what? They may actually waste the country's time to say they're going to code. They are not going to code because they know they're going to win some stupid thing in code. They will only do it because they want that public sentiment. We fighting corruption. We catch them not to. But is somebody mind really that small? The finance minister is telling you that at this burst to National Election Commission, this amount of money more than in the budget. Then one dwarf of a thinker comes and just asks, hey, he's still the money. We're investigating.
But I say you are on family share, you know, saying all these words, come back to be a professional yet now.
No, I said
words and stuff. Yeah, but let's get back on track. But yeah, you will know when you go by and listen to it.
All right, no problem. Let me come back. But again, like I was saying, what kind of people are we dealing with? How can the government think they will lie every single day and that's how they will be successful? And I will say something, 2023 elections, man. For the first time in Liberia's history, Prince Johnson supported someone else against Georgia, and that person will win Georgia by 20,000 votes. Not a single day Prince Johnson supported anyone that they won more than 100,000. Like the son said from Samuel 12, Amito Ken, we're going to battle. We are not people who put our whole life in politics. If we go to a battle, one person must win, one person must lose. At the end of the day, someone will win. Life moves on. But these people should stop wasting the country's time with the things that they know 100% don't make sense. You're going to put rescue minister in jail for giving the legislature 17 million when they had 3 million budgeted for? Who's going to do that? Are you going to put him in jail for it? So you will put Senator in jail for giving National Election Commission more money than in the budget. You are not asking National Election Commission how they use the money they receive, but you are asking Samuel Twe why he gave it to them. I think we get plenty of work to do in that country years from now. It's okay. You can spin politics all you want. You can say just Samuel Twe create big hole for himself. You can say Samuel Twe go in the river. It's on you. But the real truth is we have a lot of things to really face when we come back.
Thank you very much.
I will say this. No level of political spinning now can change the fact that Joseph Boakai is president today. He is not going to do the same thing in 2023 when he wasn't president, and the people thought when he became president, things would change. The market George, where is coming?
Yeah, no problem. I go to 11 now. We'll discuss that one. So look. As you can do all your spinning. When you budget 5 million and you spend 9 or 10 million, they will question you why you spend excess over the budget. So, and if that excess that was spent was not approved, it's a financial malpractice. So there's no way you can sit down here and try to spin it around. You gotta spend what is approved. If you spend outside of the budget, you'll be questioned for that. No financial institution will tell you that you have the right to go and just spend excess. That's the reason why you go for approval. The approval gave you a limit. If you go above that limit, there must be extra approval for that limit.
So what's the limit?
If you don't have that extra approval, you'll be questioned.
No, but let the brother close now.
I'm not here for that other discussion. I'm just telling you. The reason why that you have budget is to give you a cap to spend. And that budget, you don't have the right to just go and spend excess over the budget. That's why you go for approval. And that's why you go for a recast budget. To tell you that, okay, we had this, we think at some point we need to do X, Y, Z. So let's recast and get extra approval. So you have all of those processes. So you can't come here and say, oh, the autumn, because the autumn is there, so nobody should question the finance minister. No, the finance minister does not have the permit to just spend at will. There are limitations to what he can spend. So he must establish that. So you can't come here and tell people that nobody got a right to question Samuel Twe because he gave neck excess. The autumn is high, so you can't question neck. Why did you give it to neck in the first place? That's the first question. That's where it starts from. How next spend it? That's another discussion. But why did you even give it in the first place when it was not budgeted? That's the question that you need to answer. And if it is not in his, if it is not in his purview to authorize that spending, he can be questioned for it. So you can come and spin here and that person, oh, the people are dumb. Nobody dumb. They're not foolish. They're talking. So I understand your political party, your political spin. That I told you guys most of the time when you're speaking your politics, I got no problem because of politics. But government are politics. Government is not spiritual entity. So when you spinning your political line, for those who don't understand, they will flow with it. But you cannot sit here and tell that it's okay that you can just go and spend excess over budget and nobody should question you. You question who spend the money. No, you can't say that. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Phoebe. Thank you to all. We're going to play the commercial one very quickly before we do that. The question remains and we'll continue tomorrow to ask the question. Like Samuel Twe said on a very serious note, listen.
I gave the national elections 4 million more than they needed because of the national emergency.
Let's play one more time. And you just got to take your time to listen. I gave the national election 4 million more. Then he said something. Then he said, then they needed it or he gave it them what? He said then, just listen.
I gave the national elections 4 million more than they needed.
4 million more than they needed. For me, I gave the national election, my fellow Liberians, and this is where we go and dig deeper. I just want you to understand, we can talk about all the other stuff, but I gave the national election 4 million more than they needed. For me, isn't that concerning?
On other right spending is a crime. What you want to say?
I gave them 4 million more than they needed. So you gave them surplus?
Yeah.
Then you go behind them and collect it?
I know.
You give them surplus? Then we shouldn't call for audit or investigation? You gave them surplus? Then you said the country will have no money? But you had extra $4 million from somewhere that you can just dash around. That's how the people abuse power and abuse the resources of the country. Then people will question us and say, but we shouldn't question you about the $30 million. We shouldn't question you now about $11 on the rest subsidies. We shouldn't question you now about $4 million more than you gave National Election Commission. My fellow Liberians, members of the legislature, members of the executive, my student body, and everybody listening tonight, Samuel is proud to say they didn't ask for it. He gave them $4 million more, but we shouldn't question it. Yeah. Now, Asido ran away because he knew exactly where we were going with this one. We shouldn't question it. That's how the people were just taking the country money, the country resources, and just throwing it out there. And that Senator, you want to come back to be your next finance minister under the George Manawia government? Are we going to shoot ourselves in the legs yet? Are we serious? Is this a senator you want to celebrate to come back? The man that can look in his pocket and take off $4 billion more and just give it to any entity like that and say, I will see you tomorrow for my own account? This is concerning. This is a serious corruption. This is a serious criminal corruption, something that you cannot put your hands on. Go in a advanced country. The person will just get it and just give him $4 million because you minister of finance. No question. You want $2 million, they say we'll make it $6 million. Is something happening with us? Liberians, you gotta wake up to this. What was so important about NEC? They never had a budget. I think it was $90-something million budget. Why were you giving them $4 million more? You had a game plan yet? Let me understand ourselves. I want us to come home now. I want us to just dive into this. That 712 will just wake up one morning and just walk down to any marketplace with a truck full of money and just distribute money. This is the cemetery you want to come back to 2029. This is the cemetery you want to be your bank governor 2029. This is the cemetery you want to be your finance minister again 2029. Tell me what will become of Liberia. You listen to me tonight. I'm talking to you. Tell me what will become of Liberia. If you have this kind of cemetery in power, controlling the natural resources, controlling all the finances, controlling everything in the country, telling Joe where to put money and where not to put money. How can you, listen, I'm not saying you get angels in Joseph Boyka government, no. Well, root them up. You know me. I'll call him President Boyka, call him Vice President Kuhn, and tell them we got to get rid of this person. They got to go. You know me. I can name it for you. But how can we be here to say we bring back the people that brought us this far in disgrace? How can we be here to say we bring them back? Amen. So when we are going towards 2029, we need no other headache for me. If the government fails, somebody else will take over. But not the CDC government coming back. If this government fails, it cannot be CDC. If you listen to men at Summit 12, if you listen to men at Summit 12 saying, I can walk on the street, down street, up Crown Hill, with $4 million in my pocket to get a whosoever, isn't that concerning? What would you want us to say? It's better you have a dry race, either you go to bed in peace.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, my brother Akaros, I thank you. But I want Liberians to understand, for our country to be redeemed, for our country to be redeemed, I don't think you should even wake up one morning and talk about 7-2 and CDC coming back. Because if Joel come back to power, that 7-2 will be your final minister again. It means that you approve everything he did. Or maybe Joel will make him to be Ben governor. Then you get the man the key for hey. You get 7-2 the key for the vault. Hey, my people, Thunder will fire you.
The man ate the donor money to the point that the embassy had to write and say, "Pour our money back."
I mean, look at the other thing. The people say you cannot eat donor money. 7-2 deliberately went into the donor money. But you get the document. You read for me. They end up writing and say, "I'll put the money back." You think we're stupid? CDC come by 2029. The whole Liberia will be burning. The wickedness will increase. I'm talking to you, my fellow Liberian. You think it's hard right now? With 1 year, 6 months? President Barker we have given him the mandate to fix it. He must fix it. But even if he doesn't, there will be no comeback for CDC. Can God wasteful spending? We remind you every day. If you see somebody stealing in the government, you let us know. We told you. L-triple-R-C. Let it go, Fubi. Where's Patrick Wosi? Is he in government? And Amin Boda was forced to resign. Is Amin Boda in government? Yep. The big one that you and myself talk about every day, Abdullah Kamara. Is he in government? And Abdullah Kamara gone? Let's go down the line. No can't tell the people money and go buy a car for herself and say that our car, she can't, her security can drive with her. She buy a car for herself and security. Is she in government? No, but Liberian people, y'all answer me now. Is she in government now? No. Let's go down the line. And then we'll make the argument. To tell the Liberian people say, it's not easy though, but we'll fix it. Name them. Name all of them. I'm asking you. Name all of them. Then you get first say, oh, the people wouldn't suspend it. What about Joe? Okay. You want somebody to suspend or you want somebody to then leave everything that the country be destroyed? Which one you want? At least the papa suspend the people that go on. But Joel said, no, you're not touching anybody. Everybody for themselves, God for all. We are all family. And it make our country to be bad. It took our country way back. So I just want to say to you, my fellow Liberian, wait, let's get to the election. Wait. You know, the country, it will not be easy.
Oh, yeah.
It will never be easy. Any government come to power, it will never be easy. We beat on Gafwan to get it right. If he doesn't, we'll remove him. Trust me. We'll be on Sekou Double to get it right. If he doesn't, we'll remove Sekou Double for the National Police Authority. Josiah Joker, you got to get it right. If you start stealing, the people allegation coming up, the people will get very, will remove you. Mo Ali, the same thing. I told Mo Ali, I said, my man, you got to get it right. If he doesn't, we'll remove you, Mo Ali. Everybody was crying about Grisby gone. Grisby not coming back. Grisby got sick, we hope he get better, but he gone. He's in Texas. But he's not coming back. Grisby will not come back to the government again. Grisby is gone. We'll have that conversation tomorrow. He's not coming back. If he wants to trouble, the trouble over. We're not playing games here. The people that are acting here, let them go see too. We'll remove all the things they're all acting. We'll just drop them off. We did no explanation. We did no explanation. We removed them. And that's exactly what we need to be doing. I'm hearing the guy that controlling the AFL pension money. And we'll talk about that one on Monday. The guy that created his own pension fund for him and his family. I know the guy name. We're about to remove him too. He want to buy some kind of eat the AFL people pension money. We'll remove him. We'll remove him. Make no mistake. People are giving us information. We will beat this process. We will run with it, and this government will be better. You ever tell them, Stephen Johnson, LAA, that's not why here. If he mess up, he get involved in city, we'll remove him. You call the names. Nobody is exempted. And that's what this government is about. So we want to say to you, if you eat the AFL people money again and you want Alabama Samuka, we'll remove him. We got our eye on you. Y'all know him. Y'all tell him. The men are taking control of the AFL pension money. Y'all tell him. We're looking at him. He now creates certain yaba to eat the people money. Y'all tell him. We're watching him. Dr. Nuta, Agriculture Minister, y'all tell him. We're watching him. CDA, we're watching. National Bureau of Concession, that's a whole big problem there. We are watching. And that's our job, pro bono. We come here every day, we find the document, we share it, and we'll fire them. We will. We'll remove them. Enough is enough. You don't want another segment to can't start explaining nonsense here. You get the people money, you can't explain nonsense. The next place you go to go sue, that will be the UN code. But the man grab. I mean, fully thank you. Let allow our sister to go home. She's beautifully waiting in studio. I want to say, Sister Lorena, thank you very much. The boss chick, don't forget the coming boss chick is here. Don't forget the Rose International Academy. We're going to go ahead and play the boss chick. Can we play the boss chick? It'll be on tomorrow. That will be today in the time of Ghana. Can we play the boss chick, please?
In today's breaking news, CEO of Liberia's largest company, Garjay Enterprises, Mr. Peter Garjay, has been taken into custody this morning.
Am I interrupting something?
Not exactly.
I have a job for you.
What do you need me to steal? We want you to go to Mr. Garjay's office, seduce him, and get us some information.
I was told by some ladies
They made a payment in cryptocurrency.
they went away with some of my best cars.
Every time I see you, I see trouble.
What if I told you this was a $500 million job? If we're able to get these investors to these investment-worthy properties and convince them.
She and her friends have double-crossed me and took me out of millions of dollars.
You actually came to a Fruster to look for a solution to pay the airline?
Who is this lowlife trash of a thing that you brought invading my space?
When will the money be paid and what's the location?
Did you make the drop?
If anyone threatens you, I can guarantee you protection.
Jackie, we have a deal. If not, this entire thing is going to be compromised.
You have 5 hours to bring the money.
What are we going to do now?
We do what we know best.
I ain't telling you shit!
Hey, Gifty, I need a car and fake US dollars. ASAP.
Hurry up and make that drop and leave. Leave that building now. The police are closely on you guys.
Hold! Don't shoot! Listen to me. We can make you a deal.
You don't have to come looking for me and my girls. We're coming to you.
Where is my money?
Where is my friend?
Where's your goddamn money?
There you have it, folks. There you have it. The boss check is around the corner. Don't forget, the boss check will be on tomorrow in Ghana. And on the 12th, you can find them in Liberia, the premiere tomorrow on the boss check. All right, in Ghana again, you will really enjoy this movie. I just can't wait, Lorena, for this to be on YouTube. I really want to see it again. I want to say shout out to Lord Weir, shout out to our brother Akaris Mostly Great and the entire team, the producer, everyone. We just can't wait. And don't forget the Rose International Academy. It's a beautiful school, a school that everybody looking at. If you live in that area, New Life Community, Prince Boot, around the Johnsonville Township, you will have to send your child to that school. Very reasonable. Again, check it out. We want to say that yes, indeed, I'm hearing after school program, feeding. The school buses will be picking their children up. It's trying, folks from here trying to do that, which is right. And this is the Rose International Academy. On that note, don't forget the Duma Festival with our sister Mankind is coming up. You want to eat the best bastard dumbo, you want to reach out to Mankind. Mankind is in Maryland. Mankind is a wonderful woman. She knows how to cook. You have to try her dumbo and her grand peas soup. That is banking. Like today, they are drinking, they are eating, they are celebrating on the hard table. I've been receiving some pictures and I will start showing them. But these people, they are having fun. You know, it's a holiday, it's a long weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Some people will not even go to work on Monday because of the holiday. But trust me, I can say this to you. They are having some serious fun over there. They're eating the grand bean soup with cow meat, with cow foot, and everything, and they're eating a hard bass of dumbo. Mankind is a place to be. If you want her number, we can share her number to you. And also, she does ship out. She will ship out your food, right? She get a jacket. She get all the best food. You got to check her out. People travel from all over. I went there before. I swallowed her dumbo. I couldn't finish it. It was so big for me. But the pepper soup, that grand pea soup was on point. I mean, it was running my head that nose like crazy. Anything you want in there, she will put it there for you. She's one of the best cook here in the United States. And I mean, she's have done so well. Everybody that travel to America, reach out to Mankind because Mankind is a place to be. They get all kind of liquor. If you want to drink, they got beer. If you want to drink anything, but you know, they also get water and the Fuji water also. So whenever you get there, you're gonna have fun. And we'll send a shout out to Mankind, guys. We say thank you. Join us again tomorrow. Happy 4th to all of you. And till we meet again, I want to say thank you very much for being here, for always joining us. We really do appreciate it. I pray to God that ANC can lift up your suspension. I thank you.
I'm not worried about that.
I want to say, hey, my sister Lorena, reach out to Nelson. He will do the needful. I appreciate you, Lorena. Thank you very much for always being with us on Friday. You're a wonderful person. Thank you for all what you do for the entire network. We want to say, may God bless you and may God bless your family. We appreciate you a lot. And have a good night, Lorena.
Thank you, sir. Good night. All right. Well, that's how we come to the end of another top-notch presentation right here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, of course, Fabric TV, Super TV, and Spoon Talk on YouTube. Thank you for your listening role, your viewership, for you sharing the program. We say thank you. It's the 5th day of July in Liberia, in Africa, West Africa, especially Liberia and Ghana. We are on the same time, Sierra Leone as well, Guinea, Ivory Coast, the Mana River Union. Well, let me say thank you for being there. My name is Lorena Honoré. I produced. Spoon Talk comes on again, 8 p.m. Liberian time tonight. Always put God first in whatever you do. Have a wonderful weekend. Oh, you cut off. You will never answer you out on the show. What's this?